Hey, my lights aren't on. Awesome. Let me turn them on. That's weird. You know why that is? It's because Elgato Control Center was not loaded because I turned everything off. I reset my laptop. I don't know what happened then. I began a stream as I do every single time, and there was just no audio, just complete audio failure. And I'll tell you this, it happened. So I normally sit down, right, and put my Kansas on and make sure everything's good, hit start stream. For the first time in a long time, I just sat down. I was like, okay, good to go. Start stream, and I was like, yeah, cool. No worries. When it's, yeah, I got the countdown. Everything's cool. No worries. Put my Kansas on. Put my Kansas. By this stage, the stream's already running. Kansas on. I'm like, huh? Why can't I hear anything? Look down at OBS. It's all failed. Like, okay, what's with that? And then by then, I'm already live. Like, the one time I didn't check, it failed. That's unbelievable. I don't know what it was. I just restarted my computer, and then it worked. But that's why the lights didn't work, because the control center wasn't on, and the Stream Deck tried to patch back into it. But anyway, yeah, we were very, very, very wrong about the Trump meme coin, weren't we? I think we can all agree. I mean, take a look at it. $31 it's at right now. We did this stream yesterday at the same time as we are now yesterday. That token, or that meme token, was trading at $8. $8. We could have bought at $8. And I said no. You guys also said no. We all decided no. Ha! We might have been wrong. We might have been wrong. I'd say we were wrong. I'd say we're definitely wrong, given that that thing is still trading and it seems legit. I mean, I haven't seen a tweet from El Presidente to be, but he definitely is behind this, right? He's definitely behind this. It's come from the official Trump X account. It's come from the official Trump Truth Social account. So this is legit, right? This is a legitimate meme coin. And I think one thing that I wanted to highlight, or one thing I wanted to sort of bring up, we got a couple of videos to watch. Some Ordinary Gamer and Ran Newman, the crypto banter guy. I want to watch their take on it. But I did want to bring up this, and I kind of just want to put this out there, right? I copped a lot of shit on my Huck Tui live stream when I was talking about that's probably a solid meme coin to buy. I copped a lot of shit for that. People wrote me off. They're like, you idiot. And I'm like, my argument, or my belief was that what makes a strong meme? It's the social push behind it, right? That's what makes a good meme. Now, I believe that Huck Tui was a good, strong social meme in the sense that she made something from nothing. She marketed it extremely well. I'm not talking about the token now. I'm talking about her, right? Her thing, which, to be completely fair, is a load of rubbish. What the thing is just, it's almost insignificant what that thing is. But the thing is that she marketed that so well, and the planet responded. Everybody loved Huck Tui, right? Everybody was right behind it. She got a podcast cranked out. She got all the greatest reviews. She got all the big guests on. She went from nothing to something, and it was a social backing, which is the quantifying value behind a meme. So therefore, she should have had a better meme token, right? It should have gone, and maybe it's the management behind it over here and the crew that was the Doc Hollywood and all that crap that were behind it. Maybe they were the ones that really messed that shit up. So that's a solid meme. That's going to be a solid meme token. Donald J. Trump, who is in a day from now, or a day in Australia, it's the 19th, tomorrow, 2 days for you yahoos in the States, he's going to be the president of the United States. that has massive social meme value behind it. So therefore, he launches a token and it's a meme. There's no intrinsic use case to this except it's a meme coin and it's backed by Donald J. Trump. We should have been thinking, you know, I was once bitten, twice shy. We should have been a little bit more, should have stuck to our guns, because look, in the time that I've been live, it's gone up $3. In the time that I've been live, it's $33 now. Now, is it going to have a drop off as well? More than likely. More than likely it'll fall off. Have I bought? No, I didn't. I'm still sticking to those guns. But if you're looking at what makes a meme, the social backing behind the thing, behind the whatever the thing might be, in this case, the president of the president of the United States, and in Hok Tui's account, some stupid thing that went viral online, which is how they all work, right? How all memes work. So when I did that stream about Hok Tui, yeah, a lot of people flamed me. A lot of people were like, "You idiot! Of course you. Why would you buy that? Well, you were all asking for trouble." No, everybody that bought that are the same people that are buying this Trump token, right? They're the same people, and this has been launched better, and it has a better set of people behind it, obviously, because it hasn't rugged. It's been 24 hours, maybe a little longer now, just slightly over, and it's still cranking. $34 right now. It's just gone up another dollar. 34.18, right? But I can acknowledge when I'm wrong, right? I was wrong. We had a chance to buy this at $8. I didn't. I'm still not. Although I am watching it, and I'm wondering how fucking high will this go? Are we going to be sitting here tomorrow and it's going to be $100? Well, if you invested, I hope so for you. It's gone up 430% in one day, in 24 hours, 430%. Some may say you were the fool. Yes, they'd be correct. 34.50. It's going to hit 35. It's going to take a $5 change in value in the last 8 minutes since we've been live. And I'm just saying, congrats to those who bought. Congrats. Not me. I don't take any congrats there. I got a headache though. I got a headache because I'm watching this thinking, fuck, I should have bought that shit, right? I should have bought that. I mean, I don't have any disposable right now to throw around anyway, but like I said yesterday, if that DLive token incentive, streamer incentive token had come through, I would have dumped that straight onto this thing at $8. I still would do it at 34. Anyway, let's take a look at some yahoos that know more about this shit than I do. Crypto Banter. Ran Newman, what's his name? Newy? I can't remember. His name's Ran. He's got a good take on things, I hope.
I know it sounds crazy, but we woke up this morning and we saw that Donald Trump, the incoming president of the United States, launched a meme coin. And it's not just any meme coin. As you can see, this meme coin went to a market cap of...
Wait. He said they woke up this morning. Yo, McFly in the chat. How you doing, McFlyskis? It's going to dump like crazy tomorrow, like the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul coin. Refresh me, man. Refresh me, McFly. In YouTube, I'm watching the Beam chat, but it doesn't pull in from YouTube, so I got to watch both sides. Refresh me. How long did the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson token dump? How long did it take for it to dump? I didn't see that token, by the way. Was that official? Was that a Jake Paul sanctioned token, or was that just like a fan thing? But this has gone 24 hours right now. When's the dump gonna happen? 24 hours. That was less than 2 minutes. So McFly, what makes you think that this token will dump? What makes you think the Trump token will dump? I mean, he gets inaugurated tomorrow. Like, at the moment, you'd probably argue that the only yahoos that bought this thing are crypto enthusiasts, right? People that voted. Let's be fair, right? Let's be fair. The majority of people that voted for Trump probably don't know Well, okay. I'll walk that back. They probably know what cryptocurrency is, but they think it's Bitcoin. They assume Bitcoin is cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is Bitcoin. If you said, well, no, you've got to convert some Solana or some token on the Solana chain into Trump, they'd be like, what are you talking about? How do I do that with Bitcoin? Well, unless your Bitcoin is in your Solana wallet, you're going to have trouble at that point as well. So, by the way, why did he choose to launch a meme coin on a chain that's not Bitcoin? That's also a point. But yeah, I would say that once he gets inaugurated and he actually starts talking about this meme coin, that's when the majority of like regular Joes will come in and buy. At the moment, it's crypto enthusiasts, it's traders, it's people trying to make money. And they are making money, a lot of money right now. I've seen tweets, people are saying they've made more money on Trump meme coin than they've made ever in their crypto career. They've made more money in one day on this Trump coin than they've made in their entire portfolio's existence. Comprehend that. And think about it. Why would this not pump? It's President Trump to be, or President Trump to be. That sounds like that's like saying he doesn't exist yet. It's Trump, the president to be. It's got so much legs behind it. Now, once he gets elected or once he takes office, it's potential for it to drop off at that point. Maybe. So what did you say? It's a poop coin. I'll buy the rumor, sell the news coin. I mean, of course it is. Of course, but how big is the rumor? It's the fucking president, dude. No, it's never ever happened before. Like this is breaking ground, right? First of all, Trump has come out kicking and screaming about how he's in favor of crypto. He's come out and he's campaigned on the very notion that he's going to make America crypto, right? He's going to make America the home of crypto. Right now in America, you can't really do much crypto. There's so many sanctions and so many loopholes, and there's so much shit you got to go through to even transact in crypto. People leave America because they can't trade crypto, and they go and live in Puerto Rico. They go down and they go to these places because they don't have to deal with your American laws. Now Trump's come out going, well, we're going to fix all that. We want crypto in America. We want an American crypto. We want this market. Basically, he's saying we don't want to miss out. He values, or he sees something, he values it. He's like, we don't want to miss out on this. America, America, America. Crypto, crypto, crypto. Those two have to come together. He campaigned on that. He succeeded on that. Arguably, maybe he won because of that. I don't know that, but so he's definitely for crypto. And then he stealth launches. What a sleuth dog move that was too, by the way. He stealth launches a meme token and this is what I was going to say about Rand. I thought this happened in the PM for America. It happened in I'm in Australia on the East Coast. It happened for me at about 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. Late afternoon, this thing popped up. I'm like, Trump meme coin. What? And I'm scrolling through Twitter going, who? What? Trump's got a meme coin? I'm flicking through it, and then I'm like, okay. I see some speculation. I see some people making comments. I see Higgy in the chat. Hey, Higgy. Troll. This guy comes into the chat, says, hello, can you follow me back? I can give you that. That's what I'm going to give you back. I'm not following you. Get the fuck out of my chat. What did you come in and do that for? You ruined my train of thought. I'm already feeling bitter about not buying Trump token, and you come into my chat and say, can you follow me back? I'll ban you. I'll do that. That really hurt me? Glad, dude. I'll ban you. I don't want you. It's too much effort. I need a mod. I'm just going to ignore that troll. So McFly, 80% of the contract will start to sell in 2 years. Only 20%. I saw that the tokenomics, 80% to these different what are they? Not CGI, whatever that. I saw that the 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're locked for a certain time period, and 20% to the public. Yeah, I mean. So are you saying then, if 20% is allocated to the public, are you saying that all of this volume we're seeing right now Well, hold on a second. Reverse that. If these 80% allocations can't move their token for a certain period, I think it's, what is it, 2 years or something? I can't remember what it was. But if they can't move, if their tokens are locked, all the trading we're seeing right now, all the volume we're seeing, is the 20% of the public. Shit, man. That tells me that this thing's going to go way higher. If 20% of the tokenomics is allocated for the public, and it's been in existence for 24 hours now, and it's gone from a launch price of, I think it was 650 when it launched, it's gone up to 35, I think. I've just got off it for a second. Let me go back. 34. So the launch price was about $6, I think. And it's trading up to 34. And that's the 20% that are allocated to the public. Well, what about when the rest of the public, now you might say they might already be, I don't think Jojo knows about this. I think they're going to know about it come tomorrow, come the inauguration. That's when they're going to really know about it. And then I think you're going to see that thing go straight up. That's amazing. Look. I said it yesterday when I began my stream. I had FOMO then. Now I've got worse than FOMO because I got bitterness. I got bitterness of miss. I got BIMO. Bitterness. I missed out. Bitter. I missed out. I got BIMO. Now you could say, well, dude, you still could get in, right? You can still buy at 34. Of course you can. But what's better than buying at 34? Buying at 8 when you could have. And instead of buying when you, and by the way, when I say buying, I'm should be clearer about it. I wasn't going to put my hard earned into it. I was going to convert some tokens that DLive have been giving out to streamers by clicking a button. It sounds crazy, but there's an incentive on DLive. It's been running for about a year now. And you click a button every day and it resets. And if you're a verified partner, you get a bigger percentage of the pie. And then if you stream, you get more, blah, 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 blah. And that is a token called Ape NFT token. It's on a Justin Sun exchange. And so I've been taking that and taking it. And the other week I took it and dumped it into HBAR. I took my BAT, my basic attention token, took that token and dumped it onto HBAR. Someone was in my chat saying you should look into HBAR, and nothing against HBAR. Netsky, if you're watching, all good. Happy for that decision. But there is some more of that Ape NFT token coming, but it's just in the transaction phase. It's been pending for a while. And so I'm just waiting for it to launch into my wallet when I can then take it out. McFly, if it makes you feel better, load up on Sol and stay glued to X and wait for Elon to post his coin. I have a small bag of Solana. I've had that for a little while. And I actually topped it up a little the other week. I put a little extra in. When I say a bag, I mean a very small bag. And my bag has holes in it too, because when that Hok2 coin was talked about, I dumped a bit of that Sol into that. By the way, the fees on Solana seem a little high. I'm used to like Pulse Chain fees. The Solana fees, well, should rephrase that. I'm used to Ethereum fees being stupidly high, and then I'm used to Pulse Chain fees being very, very low. And then I was trying to do a transaction on the Solana chain, and it was like, you need more Sol in your wallet. And I was like, dude, I got like $30 of it there or something. What are you talking about? Why do I need more than that? So yeah, I've been a little bit reluctant to touch the Solana chain, but I do have a Phantom wallet, and I got my Hok2 in there. In fact, let me just browser refresh and see the Hok2 token. So I ended up putting this will. If I've got BIMO right now, I'm also bitter about Hok2 because the value of my Hok2 tokens, $75. How much did I put in? About 400. But again, not my hard earned, not money that I worked for and earned. Well, the money came from this token incentive from DLive. Again, that was to the value of $400 US, and I was like, yep, I'm going in on Hok2. I've got conviction. It's a good meme. It should be good. And Hok2 got all kinds of wrong on that. And so therefore, when this thing launched, or when this thing was somewhat launching. We didn't know if it was real or not. That's why I came out saying, is this even real? I mean, it doesn't look real, right? The Trump launch did not look real. It looked like someone had hacked both of his X accounts and his Truth Social. It didn't seem real. And so I was like, I'm standing back from this one, right? I'm not touching this one. I learned my lesson with Hock Tui, and I'm not getting taught that same lesson again. What about the address on the Trump token page where it points to a UPS store in Florida? What about that? What about the part where it says this token does not represent any political party or any political person? It says it right there on the page. And then you scroll down to the FAQ and it says, it's like a fucking contradiction. It says, is this the official Trump token? It says, yes, this is the official Donald J. Trump president-to-be token. But on the same page, it says this is not affiliated to any political party, any government party. So I'm like, what are you supposed to believe? You're telling both, like, you're teasing us. You're saying one thing and you're saying the other thing on the same freaking page. How's Joey Jojo going to ever respond to that? I've got a little bit of crypto knowledge. A little, you know, it's getting bigger every day, but I've got a grasp on it. But even I looked at that and thought, fuck, that can't be real. Doesn't feel real. You know, it looked lame. It looked budget. It looked tacky. And it was on Trump's Twitter account and his Truth Social. And then you go onto the Twitter and you scroll through his tweet about it, and people are asking, is this real? And what do you see the response to? All of these meme accounts coming in, but they're not the official one. They're like Trump Menes coin. I saw MENES, not meme, MENES, Trump Menes coin. And like you click that and you're going to get rinsed immediately. The Tyson coin did 6,000% in 24 hours and then dumped. Do you speak from did you get in on that? Did you have a bit of a ride? I mean, I'll be honest, I'm glad I didn't see that, because I probably would have gone in on that, you know. A fair amount of my how could I word this and still come out of it looking like an almost decent person? I'm about to slander myself here. Actually, no, I was going to write myself off. I feel like when I woke up and saw it was $25, so it's gone up another $10 over the course of the day. But when I woke up this morning and I immediately refreshed the chart, it's sitting at 34 right now, but it was sitting at 28 or 25 when I woke up. And I feel like a dummy. I feel like a dummy. I feel like a dum-dum. I feel like I should have been, but then again, I don't have the cash anyway. It's funny that this launched when it did, because I just had a pretty bad run at work. Didn't really work much last week. Oh, sorry, the week before. The pay came this week, and it was like, yeah, I don't know what happened. I just didn't get any shifts at the job I do, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just go surfing a lot. So I did, but had I have worked, I might have had a little extra coin. I could have been like, okay, Trump, I couldn't vote for you because I'm an Australian, but I can buy your token. It's an interesting ride, though. Very interesting. Some people are going to have the greatest story of their lives because of this, you know? Let's go over and watch Rand. Where were we? Yeah, he's like, he woke up to this. He missed out on it last night, then that means.
I know it sounds crazy, but we woke up this morning and we saw that Donald Trump, the incoming president of the United States, launched a meme coin. And it's not just any meme coin. As you can see, this meme coin went to a market cap of $30 billion overnight. And it made generation
$50 billion overnight. 50 billion? He said Billy?
To a market cap of $30 billion.
It's hard to tell if he said 30 or 50. Get a metal detector and look for gold nuggets for your bags. Oh, what if I live down under? I'm seeing a lot of that on Twitter, actually. A lot of people fossixing for goldsies.
Just any meme coin. As you can see, this meme coin went to a market cap of $30 billion overnight. And it made generational wealth for a lot of people. In fact, I know personally about 5 or 6 people that have made wealth that I can only call generational wealth. That's the amount of money that they've actually made. I'm actually going to show you exactly.
This is what I'm saying, right? This guy, he knows his shit. This guy actually knows crypto. And he's just told us of a personal story of at least 3 or 4 people that had made generational wealth in one token, and it happened 24, and it's still happening. It's incredible.
See how they made the money. And while I think that there is still a lot of money to be made on Trump coin itself, I'll tell you one thing. I think there's a lot of money to be made, ironically, not by actually buying Trump coin, but because of Trump coin. And that's what I want to show you. I want to show you where I think the upside of Trump coin is going to be, but I'm also going
Interesting take on it. He's probably right. It'll pull all the other coins up, right?
to show you where I think you can make a whole lot more money because of Trump coin. That's why I came to you on the weekend, because I think that this opportunity will actually be gone on Monday morning. And so we've got to get this opportunity today. So
McFly, there'll be more tokens to ape into in 2025. It's not okay. So I don't know if you know me. I don't know if you know my channel. So I've dabbled in crypto since 2019, and a lot of my run has been with Richard Hart, Hex, and Pulse Chain and PulseX. So it's kind of hard. Before I heard about Hex, I was already familiar with the concept of proof of stake. And I'd had term deposits as a kid growing up, put $1,000 in the bank and take out 1,200 when your year is up. It used to be, there used to be pretty good returns on that. Now it's lousy, but I remember on DLive, when I started streaming on DLive, you used your tokens and you locked your tokens, which gave you consensus. So you then had a voting say in who the validators and who would basically run. It didn't quite work the way it was meant to, but you used your locked up tokens to have a say in the running of the platform. So I was already well aware of this idea of staking tokens, locking them up for a period of time. And then some hexagons came into my stream one time because I had to convert a bunch of Lino to, or BTT at that time, I could leave it at BTT or I could convert it into Bitcoin. And so I was buying the Bitcoin, I was converting the BTT, the Lino to BTT, the Bitcoin, blah, 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 blah. Hexagons came in and said, hey man, if you know about staking and stuff, you'd love this token. This is a stake token. This is the only blockchain certificate of deposit. And here's how it works. And so I got in on Hex just before big payday. I was pretty fortunate to get in on quite early. So I don't buy tokens. Historically, I haven't dabbled in anything really aside from Bitcoin. I've been I've been dollar cost averaging into Bitcoin for that whole time period, and I've kept my Hex stakes. And then we had the transfer to the Pulse chain, and I got the Pulse stakes and blah 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 blah. So when you say there'll be more tokens to ape into in 2025, I'm not really interested in doing that. Like I don't want to be that guy that has to sit there and keep watching and refreshing and scrolling and finding out who's doing what. I'm not into it for that. But when you tell me a meme token is coming from arguably, and I'm going back to Hawk Tour here, one of the biggest successful meme stories of our generation, Hawk Tour, when you tell me she's making a token, I was like, definitely getting in on that. That has to work, right? And yeah, I was wrong there. It didn't. Okay, the reasons aren't specific to her meme. The reasons are definitely because of the people involved in the back end. But then you fast forward to 24 hours ago and you tell me Trump's launching a meme token? Well, fuck me. If Trump actually came out and made it very, very clear that this is legitimate, because there was a lot of confusion that it wasn't even real. So I didn't trust that it was real to begin with. And then I'd already put my heels in the ground and said, I'm not buying it. I'm not going to get bitten in the ass again, like I did for Hawk Tui. So that's why I say I'm not going to be looking into buying any other 2025 meme coins. I'm just not down for that. McFly, buy some hash AI and farm AI and wait for ETH to have its bull run. Buy some hash in the cloud, is that what you're saying? So do some mining, but the cloud mining stuff. So you're telling me to then give my tokens to somebody else on the promise of maybe getting a return? Why don't I just put it all on a centralized exchange as well? See, I look, and I'm not trying to be smart about it, but I've learned from my history with Hex not to do that shit, right? Don't give your crypto to someone else on the promise that they're going to give you a return of it. That's what by buying hashed, you're basically saying give them your tokens and they'll give you a hash rate of some mining cloud. Hash AI is a token? Oh, okay. I don't know about it. Hash AI is a token. You know what? Should I learn about it? Should I? I'm all about the learn, dude. Let's take a little look skins at Hash AI skis. Let's do a searchy search. Hash AI. Oh, that's not it. I must have clicked too quick. I'm too quick for the blockchain. Hash AI. Hash token. Hash AI. I thought I typed that. There it is. Market cap of 107 mil. What do we learn? What is this? That chart looks shithouse, dude. Well, good time to buy though. Monthly chart. Okay, monthly chart doesn't look too bad. Let's take a look at all-time high. Okay. It's 61% down from its all-time high, but it's up 338% from its all-time low skis. Can we have a look at it on this? What was this? What was this? I had this bookmarked out here. There's this. Yo, everyone on Kick, XRP is going to moon. XRP is going to moon. Dex tracker. That's what I want to find. Gecko terminal. This Gecko terminal. I saw this. Someone used this yesterday on a video, and I was like, I'm going to start using that. So let's grab that contract address. Dex tracker. Make that. It's all a bit small, isn't it? Search by token. Search by this. Hash AI. Wait a second. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to get it up there. There's 3 pools. Wrapped ETH. Everyone, it was less than $1 in a coin mid-November. Now it's 350 or so. I've got a little XRP. Got a little XRP in my bag. So this guy that used this site showed some pretty cool stuff. So Hash AI, artificial intelligence meets mining excellence with vast crypto and Web3 experience. The Hash AI team has established the infrastructure. So it's a cloud-based mining token. It's a mining algorithm that maximizes returns through AI optimization. Token allocation. So it's in a liquidity pool. You ever heard of Quant? I have heard of Quant. That's all I know. I don't know anything about it. And I'm not, look, I'm only looking into this. Most AI tokens are on ETH and they're dumping right now. I'm only looking into this right now because I'm curious. But either way, I'm not down to buy anyway. But it's nice to see. But I'm not buying. I'm not ready to buy. But I am interested in learning about what Ran has to say here.
If that sounds good to you, what I need you to do is destroy the like button, because it's an unscheduled show. We're here on a Saturday. I should be with my kids, but I'm here with you guys. Obliterate the like button. If you're not already subscribed, subscribe to the channel, and let's get this show on the road because we've got a lot to talk about.
Okay. Yo, Redditonian, how you doing, man? I'm all in on Bitcoin. You're all in on Bitcoin. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, dude. I mean, so okay, okay, you bring up a good point. Bitcoin, what's it, 104,000 or something? Bitcoin sitting at the price that it is right now, I'll just refresh my trousers and find out. 104,927. So it's going to hit 105,000. At this particular point in time, Bitcoin has the, what's the saying where it's decimal bias, or what is it, currency bias, where people look at it and go, well, I can't really get one of those, can I? I can't buy a Bitcoin at 105,000. I can buy a fraction of a Bitcoin, but the dum-dums, like, I shouldn't say dum-dums, but the regular Joey Jojos, they can look at the Trump token and say, well, I can buy $100 worth of that and get 4 or 5 of them right now. So there's that, what's the digit bias or whatever, decimal bias. So Bitcoin, yeah, it's great for those that have some and have, it's good. It's good for some people, but it's not good for everyone. We should start calling them Satoshis, calling those people Satoshis. Satoshi bias. It's got Satoshi bias. Bitcoin will stand alone in the end. I mean, look, of course. Why on earth would you be all in on Bitcoin when the bull run is about to start, McFly? That's a fair point. I think what. So for my, without getting super personal, Bitcoin for me is a hodl, right? It's a long-term play. It's probably not even going to be for me. More than likely, I'm turning 50 this year. Shit, I might not even, let's say the best years of my life are past. So I've managed to accumulate this little package of Bitcoin, and more than likely, it'll go to my niece and nephew, right? They'll be the ones that reap the rewards of that. So I'm not about to trade my Bitcoins into something else to play the game and potentially make a run. I'd rather sit with what I've got, knowing that that's not going anywhere. Like it's very difficult for me to sell a Bitcoin. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. I did sell a bit to buy a piece of tech gear a little while ago, but then I rebought when it dumped and I cleaned up. But my point is, I've got my Hex stakes, I got my Pulse Chain stakes, my Pulse Hex. I got all that stuff ready for myself in 10 more years potentially. But I've also got this little bag of Bitcoin for my niece and nephew. So for me, but then you might say, well, why are you so worried about not getting in on Trump? And it's fair. Like I said, it's FOMO, right? Like I saw it, I wanted it, I said no. Now I regret the decision, and if I could flip it, I would, but I can't. If I could turn back time. So I just got to sit where I am and be content. 1 Bitcoin equals 1 Bitcoin, right on. And like if in Bitcoin, the potential for Bitcoin to go astronomical, that's there, right? Like I said, we've got this guy, Trump, right? He's about to take office. He's all in on that shit. He's all in on Bitcoin. Like it's gonna go. Bitcoin is gonna go. Because all the dum-dums that have heard of it, that's all they've heard of. I said dum-dums again. All the regular Jojos, they know about it. They don't know about Hash AI and XRP. Well, they might have heard about that one, but they've definitely heard of Bitcoin. So everyone, all those shitcoins have no utility. It's all hype. Rug pulls waiting to happen. I've already tapped into that. The idea of a meme coin, it doesn't need any purpose at all. A meme coin does not need any purpose. It doesn't. It's 100% solely based upon social value. You do not need utility for a meme coin. You do not. In fact, why would someone make a meme coin with utility? The meme is the coin. So I'm just going to stop you right there, because that's a silly argument, or it's a silly comment, because we all know that memes are irrelevant. Essentially, a meme is something so stupidly irrelevant. However, when enough people get behind it, the social standing gives it value, and the social backing and the usage of it gives it a value. And so that's what you're trading on. You're trading on the social standing of something that's been memeified. In Hock Tui's case, and in Trump's case, the fucking president of the United States. So these are two extreme cases of why memes are memes, right? Like they're only a meme because of you, right? The Hock Tui thing only is a thing because of you and everybody else in the internet machine that went for it. It's so it's so stupid. Like I can't even really explain it. It's that stupid, but that's what it is. That's the only thing it is. Doesn't need a utility. It is its own utility. It's dumb. It's 2025 and we're giving value to memes, but here we are. And as you just heard from Rand, people are making a fucking lot of money on them, like generational wealth overnight on this Trump meme. Like it's a fun time to be alive. It's a real interesting ride right now. Right, that's why I said they're all rug pulls waiting to happen. Well, okay, yeah, yeah. I'm glad you added that to it. Yeah, you're. I'd say you're probably about 70% right there. I wouldn't say it's 100% that's what's going to happen, because, I mean, okay. In your favor, the 70% would certainly be the Hock Tui one, right? That's definitely, you've got that win right there. And that might even arguably more than 70%, right? That's probably 90% chance that that's going to rug pull. But in the case of the Trump meme coin, I don't know, man. It's the president to be, dude. Like, are you telling me they're going to fuck everybody over? Are you telling me the president of the United States is going to pull the rug on the entire country with his token? I really, really, really doubt that. Like, that's not going to happen, dude. He's not doing that. And if it does rug, it's not going to be him, and we're going to go down that avenue again where it's like, well, I employed these people that were told that these are the guys. If it did rug, right? This is where I give you the percentage, right? You get the 70% chance. Because if it does happen, he'll be like, oh, well, that's not my doing. Like, I employed these guys. These were the greatest guys. They were coming. And he'll back out and say, it's not my fault. Whereas, I guess it's kind of what we wanted from Hock Tui as well. We wanted her to say, well, you know, I employed these guys, but they shafted me. But she's just gone, or she's just gone, all right, I got to go to sleep. She's been asleep for fucking weeks now, right? When's she going to wake up? So you get a 70% chance, but does Trump have anything to do with the coin? Absolutely, dude. Trump is the one behind Trump meme coin. 100%. Clip that, chat. Yeah, make it. Yeah, go ahead, clip. I'll go on record. I'll go on record. What I just said, clip it, tag it, post it. I'm happy for it. Like guys, one thing look, okay, even if I'm wrong, at least I stand by what I've said. I got so flamed for that Hock Tui stance. People were flaming me for that because I said this is going to run this thing. This is the greatest social meme token ever. Get behind it. And I still maintain that if the right people were behind that launch, if she had have launched that with better people that were behind her, that thing would still be running right now. You don't go from just being some cute chick on the street smoking a cock and making a silly saying. You don't go from that and then getting to the biggest podcast on the internet. You don't go from that to that without there being something impressively important happening in between. And that is the meme. Unfortunately, she went untagged, got herself involved with some shifty, sketchy dudes, and they rugged. I mean, I guess we'll find out when it all goes to court, but I don't believe that she was involved. Now, I'm going to say this right now. She is a dum-dum, right? She had no idea what she was doing. So I don't think that she had anything to do with that rug pull, but she employed the wrong people on her behalf. If Trump tweets about the coin, I'll probably buy some. He already has, though. He already has. Oh, you're saying if he tweets again. Right. Well, I mean, yeah. And look. Yo, Trump, if you're watching, what the hell was that launch all about, dude? I don't think he's watching, but on the slight chance he might catch this. What was that launch? Like, what? How did you just launch a meme token like that? It just looked fake. It looked phony. Like, what about some transparency about it? You know, like, what about some clarity? What about, like, the website? I told you before, the website points to this UPS store in Florida. The FAQ says that The fine print on the website says this is not affiliated with any government agency or any political person and does not represent anybody in any political person. And then literally on the same page, you scroll down to the FAQ, the question says, is this Trump meme coin related to Donald J. Trump? And it says, yes, this is the official Donald J. Trump president-to-be of America's meme coin. So they quite literally say the opposite thing on the same web page. Just scroll down a little bit further. So what the hell was that all about? It's such a bad. I mean, you hear this saying in crypto. It's a fair launch, right? It's been a fair launch. This has not been a fair launch because it preyed upon the concept of Twitter being filled with fake posts and like, we all know Twitter is just phony, right? Like people hide behind fake profiles and fake avatars and say fake shit. President Trump typically speaks his mind on Twitter, maybe a bit too much sometimes, right? Him and Elon, they just mouth off a lot and talk a lot. But for him to launch his token like that, fuck. So strange, right? So strange. I agree with you about how that went down. There's no way it was her idea to rug her fans. Yeah, so Hock to her, yeah. Forbes, USA Today, CoinMarketCap, Wall Street Journal all say it's the official coin. There's absolutely no chance that this isn't official. It's been 25 hours, 26 hours now. This is 100% president-to-be Donald J. Trump official meme token. It's there. It's done. It's out. It's running. It's happening. But it's done. He's done it. He did it so poorly, but he did it. And yeah, we all can sit back and just enjoy it. Wow, what a time to be alive. What you got for us, Ran?
I would say that this is probably the coin that has caused the most FOMO that I've seen in this specific cycle.
Totally.
We've had a lot of very, very, very successful launches, but very, very, very few people caught this launch. And those that did actually made life-changing money. I'm going to show you a few people. And
I don't want to watch this. I don't know if I want to watch this because I'm going to get more BIMO.
how they actually caught this launch. I think that's
BIMO, I coined that phrase, by the way. It's bitterness because I missed out. Bitterness, I missed out. Bitter, I missed out.
There's probably a good lesson to be made there. Actually, one of our own team, I'm not going to mention his name. You know exactly who he is. I'm not going to mention his name just because I'm not sure that he wants the IRS of his country knowing exactly how much money he made. But he made, I mean...
Come on.
Hardest, if I say to you somebody made like 6,000 Solana, is that like generational wealth?
Fucking hell.
That's a lot of money. 6,000 Solana is a lot of money. So he made 6,000 Solana. He made 6,000 Solana. I'm not going to tell you who it is because I don't know. You know why I can't tell you who it is. If he wants, he'll actually tell you who it is.
Damn.
But a lot of people made generational wealth on this Trump token, and we've got to talk about the Trump token because truth is, I think there's still upside, and I said that I think there's still upside. But I don't know if I would be buying it. In fact, I can tell you for sure I wouldn't be buying it.
It's an interesting take. Well, like, why would he not buy it? Is he bitter about getting done with Hock Tui?
Took a tiny nibble just for fun earlier and I landed up making money, but it was inconsequential kind of money because I really think that the money is there to be made absolutely somewhere else. And that's exactly what we're going to talk about today on a Saturday. So listen, if that sounds good to you, good to hang out with you guys. It's nice to be on a Saturday. Actually, also nice to get a break from the kids. I won't lie to you. And so we can sit here and we can basically degen into...
Sounds like a really nice father. He'd rather do a stream outside of his regular scheming schedule than hang out with his kids. Yay, Dad.
Moves that I mean, this is a simulation. Trump, the incoming president, on Monday morning, on Friday night, he's going to be inaugurated on Monday morning, and on Friday night he launches a meme coin. And a lot of people actually thought that this was actually a scam. And that was why a lot of people didn't actually get in. That's why we had so much FOMO, is that because a lot of people actually thought that this was a scam. I mean, how can the incoming president of the United States launch a meme coin on the Friday night before the inauguration?
How can he? There's no law saying he can't, but it would have been nice if he had have sort of maybe mentioned it, like, oh, I'm going to do a launch. I got a meme coin coming. Get everybody prepared, because it looked like it was phony. It looked like he'd been hacked. Go to Truth Social. It's on Truth Social as well. So someone in his team hacked him and got into both accounts? Nah, it's legit.
On the Monday morning. I know it sounds absolutely absurd. But the truth is that in time, people actually worked out that it's true. Initially, people thought this was a scam. Initially, thought that people thought that Trump's Twitter had been hacked. But the truth is that it wasn't hacked.
He needed to put up a video. My meme coin is live. My Trump meme coin is live. He should have done that. Then we would have believed it.
And the reason why we know that it wasn't hacked is because his Truth Social account also had the same post. And
I signed up to Truth Social literally yesterday so I could go in and verify that it was on his account. I literally made an account on Truth Social because I wanted to check that he was there posting as well. I need to buy some now. I mean, dude, if you're going to buy now, I'm just saying, like, you can. It's pumping again. It's $36, dude. When we started this stream, it was $32. Just saying. I'm just going to... I said I wouldn't. I can't. I'm just checking my account balance. Nah, dude, I'm not going. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But you can. Good on you. How do I buy some? See, that's a problem. If you don't know how to buy it, say, do you have any Solana? Might be maybe if you need it, if you need a clue, maybe look into the Phantom wallet. That's a good starting point.
And it's quite unlikely that both his Twitter and his Truth account would actually get hacked. And this is one of the big reasons why a lot of people actually missed out on this trade. You can see on Polymarkets there was initially the chances that this was a hack were at 54%, but very, very, very quickly the odds went down to where they are to now. It says like there's a 7% chance that this would be hacked. And the reason why people realized it wasn't a hack was, number one, that they saw the posts from Truth Social and Twitter. But then there were other posts on Trump's Twitter account, or his X account. Sorry, I keep calling it Twitter, but it's actually X. Then there were other posts that were actually posted from the Truth Social account. And that's when people actually realized that potentially this is not actually a hack. And then on top of that, when you look at the tokenomics that Trump talks about in his, Trump posted this tweet here, then you go to the website and you look at the tokenomics, and then you actually look at the distribution, the bubble maps distribution. And that shows you that this token has the correct tokenomics based on what is published on the website. And so then people started to realize that, maybe this is not a hack. And then people actually started to ape. Now, it took a lot of people actually missed this. It was one of those launches where no one believed it. There was a very, very, very small circulating supply. Only 20% of the supply is circulating. The other 80% of the supply is actually held by wallets that we hope actually belong to Trump and the Trump family, right? Because otherwise these guys can dump. Because right now, these wallets are not locked up. The smart contracts don't lock these tokens up. And there is quite an aggressive tokenomics, token release schedule that's actually been going. Anyway, once people realized that this was real, people actually started buying it. And you can see that the amount of money, you have a meme coin that went from 0 to a fully diluted valuation of now $28.8 billion. That puts this, it's under Dogecoin. It's probably half the size of Dogecoin. But let's go actually look at where does it actually put this in terms of, hold on, let's have a look here. Let's see.
It's pretty exciting.
It's
pretty exciting. I'm not lying. Like it's exciting to watch this. I wish I was in on it, but it's just exciting to watch it anyway.
Ranks in terms of all the meme coins. Now remember, this unfortunately only ranks meme coins based on their market cap, not the fully diluted market cap, and it ranks number 4. But I do think it's got a higher, it has got a higher fully diluted market cap than Pepe, and probably I think Shiba Inu as well. Let's have a look here. It has got a much higher fully diluted. So it's now the number 2 meme coin. And ironically, the number 1 and number 2 meme coins are Doge, which is kind of connected to Elon, which is kind of connected to Trump, which is kind of connected to the Department of Government Efficiency. And then you've got Trump Coin, which is now trading at this market cap of $28.8 billion. So that is that's what actually happened. And I want to talk to you about like why this is such a huge fuck you. Okay, like we've got to talk about why this is such a huge fuck you that Trump happened. So let's actually look at the timing of when.
Yeah, interesting. The timing was bizarre for the Americas, great for Australia though.
This thing actually happened. So you look at when this thing actually launched. It was 4:00 in the morning South African time. It means that it was launched about 7 hours before. So it was launched about 7 hours before that in New York, which means that this coin was launched
in the PM
after the SEC closed on the last day of Gary Gensler's reign, right? So imagine Gary Gensler.
I hadn't drawn that together. Is that right? Wow, that's funny.
They went to work. It was the last day that Gary Gensler went to work at the SEC because remember, he resigned. And on Monday, he's getting replaced by a pro-crypto Paul Atkins, who is he's all amazing. Someone says here, while we were all sleeping, it depends where you live, because some of our hosts were actually up. And even if you were sleeping, I'll actually show you how you could have made money on it. I'll show you how I didn't, but I should have, and now I'm going to. I'm going to do this today. I'm not delaying anymore. I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. All right, so it was Gary Gensler's last day at office. Gary Gensler goes to office. It's a normal day. It's the last day. He's feeling all jovial. He's happy. He's shooting ridiculous videos.
All right, we are rolling. Hi, this is Gary Gensler. Welcome back to Office Hours. Do.
Cringe. Glad this guy's gone.
I haven't read this, so how long is it?
So anyway, Gary Gensler goes to work. He leaves the SEC for the absolute last
Double
time.
video inception. Yo, hey Flo, how you doing, man?
And as soon as he leaves the SEC for the absolute last time, guess what? Yeah. Donald Trump launches a meme coin. I don't think you could have scripted this better. In fact, you want better scripting? The better scripting is that this was all happening during the crypto bull, right? So Nick, you all know Nick, the crazy dude.
8 billion and nobody here owns it. Not a single person. I don't think he doesn't even own Trump coin. Do you own Trump coin? Adrian Vogel, baby! Oh, what's up, bro? None of
That's
them
pretty
own
funny.
the token. What? What's the ticket? What's the ticket? Trump. Who?
So it was crazy because
hell yeah.
there was an inauguration ball. There was a crypto inauguration ball, which was organized by David Sachs. And people in the inauguration ball didn't even know that this thing was happening. I mean, the irony is that the Trump family was also at the inauguration ball. And I mean, I'm sure they knew it was happening, if this is a legitimate thing. If it's a
Wow. If he still thinks it's not real? When did this go live? 13 hours ago. Wow. Still considering that it's phony.
legitimate thing. But the truth is that most people didn't actually know exactly what was happening. But I think the timing here is the thing that I like the most. So the reason why I say I like the timing here a lot is because think about this. Like Gary Gensler's last day at office, SEC closes. There is a crypto ball to celebrate this. At the crypto ball, they talk about how the reign of terror against crypto is over.
The reign of terror against crypto is over. And the beginning of innovation in America for crypto has just begun.
So there's some irony here around the timing. I think there's also probably you couldn't have scripted it better. So these guys were very, very, very smart. But
I don't think that's irony. I think that's really tactful timing. Very tactful.
I think this is a very symbolic thing that happened. And the reason why I think it's very symbolic is because this was a crypto bull. At the crypto bull, people were talking about how the reign of terror is over. And I made calls this week and I spoke to people close to David Sachs. And I think that the overwhelmingly strong message that I got was that the administration knows that they are between 4 and 8 years behind in their crypto policy. And they know they need to catch up. And in order to catch up, what they need to do is they need to almost over-accelerate, right? They need to overcompensate, right? And this...
Yeah, Redditonian. If I had have known, I would have bought yesterday. I mean, yeah, I'm in the same boat in the sense that I genuinely, I mean, it's different for me. I didn't have the disposable income to buy anyway, but I was blah, 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 blah. But it didn't look 24 hours ago when we streamed, this thing had launched 2 hours earlier, 2 hours prior. When I started my stream, it was trading at $8. And I was like, $8, dudes. Should get in on this, hey? $8. It's now 30, now 35. But it didn't look real. It didn't look legit. 37. It's now 37. It didn't look real yesterday. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sit out on this one.
Could be one of those moves to say, you know what? America up until now has been the worst place in the world to launch a token, and now it's about to change. And the real signal that it's about to change is that the incoming president just comes in. And I think that
You're going to spend thousands on this. Well, go. I mean, look, you do what you want to do. You do what you wish to do, and go. And congratulations.
I like the sentiment behind this tweet, because if this is a signal for what is about to happen, we're in for the best 2 to 3 months of our lives. Like I do believe that. And
everyone, buy some, dude. It'll double in price at the very least. I'm gonna stick to my gut feeling, which hasn't changed since yesterday, except that, yeah, I'm gonna stick to what I feel. Just be careful. If you don't pull out at the right time, you could lose too. Yeah.
I'm also going to show you on Monday. I'm going to do a show to show you why I think it's the best 2 to 3 months of our lives. But also, I'm going to show you why the bull market could actually end at some point this year. I'll show you one of the theories that I actually have.
Yeah.
Someone said,
thanks everyone. Yeah, I just want to. I don't know. Like I'm content to watch this from the sidelines. But yeah, if I had a little disposable income, I'd probably buy. I probably would have bought yesterday. I probably would have come on that stream saying, "Well, I'm going to take a gamble here." But I came out saying the opposite, and I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to stick with it.
Smash the like button. Do it. Go. Smash it. Obliterate it. Here I am on a Saturday bringing you this love. I think, and this is also quite cool. It says, regardless of whether or not you made money on Trump, and a lot of people didn't make money. Now there's the floodgates for American tokens and American teams to launch tokens have opened, and the reign of terror on the United States is actually finished. And I think that's one of the most bullish things. So I think we're in for a very, 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 very wild ride here. Quickly, let's just talk about in terms of the launch, and then we'll talk about how to actually make money out of this thing. So in terms of the launch, this launch was very, very, very good. No influencers. No one even knew about it. I mean, these guys were working with big teams. I mean, they were working with a team at Jupiter. They were working with a team at Meteora, and they did not. And no one actually spoke about this. This is one of those things that never leaked.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's very true. Nothing leaked. So much so that when Trump leaked it or announced it, we all thought it was fake.
Influencers, we kind of know what's coming onto the market, and no one had a clue that this was actually happening. They also had very, very, very smart tokenomics. They kept the market cap low so that they could get the price up. So they only released 20% of the tokens. Now, you know that when there's a small amount of tokens in circulation, it's easy to push the price up. And then, well, they launched overnight, where I think a lot of people were either on a Friday night, where a lot of people were either sleeping.
But isn't there something to be said about crypto trading in the States anyway? Like you can't buy a lot of crypto in America. So releasing it at releasing it in the PM on a Friday night in the States makes it, for me, it was like late afternoon the following day in Australia where we can buy it. Were people weren't able to buy this in America? I mean, most trading VPNs, right? Most crypto buying is done via a VPN. That's all going to change that, right?
And where they could get liquidity. And we'll talk about the liquidity in a second. So that's how they did it. I think it was actually quite a smart launch, better than launching 100% fully diluted. And now what you can see is that there's an emission schedule that starts in 4 months to get this to go out and get all the tokens into circulation. So that is how they actually launched the coin. Now I want to talk about the implications of this coin, because what you probably realize is a couple of things.
Everyone, no, I mean, I can buy any crypto I want. You must have, but you have to use a VPN, right? The Moonshot app has recommended. The Moonshot app he recommended isn't working though, so I can't buy. Is that right? Everyone, I'm not too sure what you're talking about, because there's definitely restrictions in the States for buying crypto.
Realize when you look at this, you say, holy shit, everything is down. And what this coin has done is this coin has sucked the liquidity out of all the altcoins. Because why? They launched this thing on a Friday. On Friday, there's no institutional players. All the big funds have gone home. They're all gone to their families. And there's only retail investors that can actually trade. And so what happened is they launched this token, and this token sucks out billions and billions and billions of dollars. Thing is, where does that money come from? Because everyone has FOMO. Everyone wants to get into the coin. Where does the money come from? And the money comes from all the other coins. And that's why we're looking at a situation where most of the other coins are down. The one coin that's, of course, not down is Solana. This is the best thing that could have happened to Solana. And the reason why I say this is the best thing that could have happened to Solana is because up until now, Trump, world liberty, everything to do with Trump was all around ETH.
Yes.
And now, all of a sudden, in the same week that we got this strategic reserve announcement, did you see this potential altcoin strategic reserve announcement with American coins? In the same week, the president...
No, man, we don't have restrictions. Yes, there's plenty of crypto restrictions in the States, dude. That's why people leave and go to Puerto Rico. I know that, dude. Like, yeah. That a lot of the streamers on DLive couldn't receive their Ape NFT tokens because they're based in the States. So there's definitely restrictions, man.
Elect launches a meme coin, not on the ETH ecosystem, but they went to where the meme coin degens are, and they launched a meme coin for the people. And they did this on Solana. And what that did is it actually gave a validation to Solana. It actually said, you know what? The president
Solana's up.
is,
I'm happy for
I don't
that.
know, indifferent. He may be pro Solana because it's an American coin. But this has been amazing for Solana. You know, the irony is that yesterday, way before this, you can see 4:31 p.m. our time, I posted here that I'm actually buying a whole lot of Solana and Solana-based tokens. Not for this reason, actually. I didn't know about this. But I said I'm buying a whole lot. You can see I said I'm going to buy Jito, I'm going to buy Radium. You can see all the tokens. I actually listed them over here. And the reason why I did it, we'll talk about in a sec. But it just so happened that Solana actually exploded. Now, if we look at the Solana chart, we're about to go to all-time highs. In fact, if Solana gets to 265, then Solana goes into all-time high. And then we're going to price discovery on Solana. And I mean, Sheldon was tweeting earlier, and I think he said it can go to $600 or $700. Let's quickly just go to Sheldon.
You might be better off just buying more Solana then, right?
His account. I actually wish he was on the stream with me. See, he said, yeah, looking to break all-time high and then go to $500 or $600. By the way, I agree with him. It's going to go to $500 or $600. So now what's happened is everyone was complaining about Solana. Remember, I said to you, you've got to have Solana in your portfolios, even though Solana is the winning coin. And so now Solana's staged the most craziest, most impeccable comeback. And so what you have is, the front runners must be very, very, very happy. You have Solana as the token with now the most mindshare. Usually it actually goes Bitcoin and ETH, but now Solana's ripped in terms of mindshare. The one thing that maybe could have given away that people knew about this is you could see people were onboarding money to Solana. So you can see in terms of stablecoin balance, the Solana stablecoin balance is the highest that it's ever been. So that means more people are onboarding onto Solana. Then of course, it's now broken all 24-hour DEX trading volume records. It's crazy. Like the amount of trading, because remember, it's not only people trading into Solana, but also trading out of other meme coins into Solana. Because one of the things that you can see is that the other meme coins were really hit hard. Look at Peanut, look at Dog, look at all the other meme coins were hit hard because the meme coin region said, hold on, we want in. We don't have any money. We can't onboard money. The banks are closed. We're not going to be able to get money. The only way to get money is to sell all our other tokens. And that's exactly what they did. And as I said, this happened on the same week. So you can see Radium, which I called yesterday at $6 for the front runners, is up at $7. You look at Jupiter, because Jupiter helped. Jupiter almost doubled, guys. Jupiter went from 83. Jupiter is a $3 billion protocol working with the Trump family to actually launch this.
Heavy.
And so I think the biggest gainer here is Solana. And I think that this has kicked off a massive, massive, massive Solana season. Solana is back. Solana season is back. And I think it's going to be, for those of you who are in Solana, it's going to be amazing. It is amazing. It's absolutely amazing what's going on here. In terms of other stuff, so let's talk about other stuff. So look here. So what we're looking at is, as I said, the Trump token and the implications sucked the money out of everything else that's not Solana, Trump, Jupiter, Radium, or Solana related. Everything else has been murdered. Here is where I think the opportunity actually lies, right? Here is where I think the opportunity actually lies. Remember when we left you on Friday? There were a whole lot of amazing tokens that
So right now he's going to tell us about other tokens, which I'm not really that intrinsically interested in. He's going to promote other tokens, which obviously has a vested interest in doing. So that's where I'm going to leave Ran. Interesting take, though. I agree with most of what he said there. But I've got another video here to watch, but I'm going to take a quick... Some Ordinary Gamers, I want to see his take on it. He's quite dismissive usually of meme coins. But I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go and get myself a coffee. I went surfing today when I should have been buying Trump coin. Instead, I went surfing, and here is a video of that surf. All right. Hey, Netskis. How you doing, man? Turn on dark mode for chat in here. Dark mode for which chat, dude? Which chat? You mean my big chat? My chat that I'm seeing, or the chat on the screen? Dark mode. The whole thing's dark mode. That's dark mode for me. Is that what you meant? I don't know what you meant, man. But I did see, Flowski, you might not have caught the Trump wave, but you caught some waves. I was out there surfing, having a good time. It was good fun. Coffee time. All right, let's take a look at Mudaha, Netski's Beam chat. It already is dark mode though. Flowski, so you go back after hours of surfing footage and manually edit these highlights. Do you have an app? Oh wow, I don't have an app that does it. Yeah, so just sidestep there. I'll just tell you quickly how I work, Flowski. I don't know what you Netsky. I don't know what you're saying, dude. Are you talking about on my stream screen or the screen that I'm looking at the chat on? Black on pink sucks. Black on pink. Where would you be seeing black on pink? I don't know where you're seeing black on pink. Yeah, I'm not too sure what you're referring to, but anyway, so I have 2 GoPros, one in my mouth and one on the board. Then I have a beach camera. Typically, my beach camera is my live view, my solo shot. It's not right now because that's back in the shop for repair. I'll talk about that another time. But so when I get back from the surf, and all 3 of those cameras are rolling the whole surf. So I press record, and then I don't touch them. They roll from the moment I do an audio clap, and I sync them up before I go into the ocean, and they roll the whole time I'm surfing. And so all I do when I get back to edit it, this is how I can do it really quick. I dump all of them into Final Cut Pro. I usually use my board one as the base canvas. My board one goes there, and all clips just line up, so the whole surf is in the timeline. Then on top of that, I put the mouth mount that's on top, and then underneath that goes the beach camera. And I just line up the audio claps so that they're all in line. And then all I do is put it at a reasonable zoom, and I just scrub through the wave timeline, the waveform, and I see, oh, I got a wave there. Command B I've set up to cut everything on the timeline. Hit Command B, cut out all the crap before, delete. There's the first wave. Edit the mute, solo the board camera. Then I cut that clip, take the clip from the top, move it across. That's the board mount, the mouth mount. Cut the one from the bottom, put that there. That's all 3 of them in a line. They're done. Yeah, and so I have to go through and find the best parts, but I know by looking at the timeline when I've got a wave, because you can see the timeline I'm riding a wave. Yeah. Seems like a lot of work. Video editing takes forever. I'm pretty quick with it. It's cool. I can change it on Beam for me. Yeah, Netskis. Yeah, you can change all that at your end, but my stream colors are all fine, I think. Not sure why it changed. Maybe they reset something. Yeah, I didn't change anything at all. No. Here we go. Mudahar, what's he got to say about Trump coin?
Hello, guys.
Hello,
and
guys.
gals, me Mudahar, and do you guys ever feel like you live in a weird timeline where the actual president of the United States this Sunday will be Donald Trump? Now, why am I talking about the president, ladies and gentlemen? As you know, I like talking about cryptocurrency scams and whatnot. And I like talking about meme coins and whatever. You've probably seen me cover Hawk2a Girl a couple of weeks ago, and how the disaster of her token led to her basically leaving the internet and possibly, potentially being in some pretty big trouble, okay?
I can't buy Trump coin here. I hate Canada. Canada as well, really. That's a shame. Put a VPN on and do it that way. I didn't say anything. By the way, his video on Hawk2a basically made me feel really lousy. He was like, if you bought Hawk2a, you're an idiot. And he basically, he rallied anybody that bought it. Which I still say, if you bought Hawk2a, if you bought Trump coin, you're one and the same. That's, okay, clip this shit. If you bought Trump token, you're the same as the person who bought the Hawk2a token. Same people. Same people here, buying on the back of a meme, buying on the social value of a meme. If you bought Trump, you bought Hawk Tour. If you bought Hawk Tour, you bought Trump.
She basically turned her entire internet-like perception upside down within the launch of one meme coin. Now, the President of the United States, as of 8 hours ago, on Truth Social, which is the President's own social media network, posted, "My new official Trump meme is here. It's time to celebrate everything we stand for. Winning! Join my very special Trump community. Get your Trump now. Go to GetTrumpMemes.com. So you might be like, whoa, we selling some meme coins? Muda, surely the president's got to be hacked. No. Let's scroll up a little bit. An hour later, President talks, I'm pleased to announce Peggy Schwinn, who's actually named Penny Schwinn. Cute little misspelling there. No. This is not a hacked account, okay? To give you an idea, Donald Trump is constantly talking about his presidential election this weekend, whatever, yada, yada, yada. This was not a deleted post. This is a very, very active post that is kept. This is scheduled for 9 p.m. at the time it released. This is not a joke. This is the president actually posting this. And it wasn't just meant to be on Truth Social.
It's so cool, right? Like, we should have, we should have believed it. We should have just believed. Believe.
This is the exact president of the United States. Yes, that gray tick, by the way, on old X here, represents an account that is verified because it is a government or a multilateral organizational account, okay? This is a fucking government account posting Get Trump memes. Get your dollar Trump now, buckos. Ow! And of course, people thought this guy got hacked, but he did not get hacked. So I decided to go to the website and check this out, obviously, because this is crazy shit. This is unprecedented, okay? You know, it used to be influencers were doing this, but bro, when the president of the United Motherfucking States of America, President 47, is potentially about to Agent 47 the wallets of some of his most ardent supporters, you can bet everyone that I know in my circle is...
When did this go live? 9 hours ago. So is he claiming it's a rug pull? Still not. $37 it's at. Just saying. Unprecedented but presidented. Yeah, that's those two words are quite close together. I like that. Play.
Up trying to look and understand this psychotic timeline we live in. The only official Trump meme.
Netsky, it's my fault. I didn't believe it was worth shit. I mean, it's not your fault. It's look. I'm upset that I didn't get in, but I'm sticking to it. I'm going down with that ship. I'm sticking with it. I did have a thought when I was getting that coffee before. I had a thought that I could go in. So I've got some money in YouTube, in AdSense. I could go in and pull that out, but that typically takes a day anyway. But I do have about $1,000, about $1,500 in AdSense that I have sitting there. And a great portion of me wants to do it, and then a far greater portion of me says, don't do it, dude. Don't do it. And then I keep looking at my freaking bank account going, could I swift a little bit of this and shift a little bit of that and do this? And then I think, no, you are classic FOMOing right now, dude. I mean, I could take a couple of $100 out there. See, so what I've been doing.
Wow. And therein lies the joy.
Therein lies the joy. What I've been doing, for those that know my content, I've been taking. So I've got a fuel fund. So I want to go on another road trip, and GoVan requires fuel. So I've got a fund that I've been dumping money into every week, just almost like DCAing, right? Like I just take out money from my main bank account and put it in there. And I'm 65% towards my goal of what I'd set up for this next road trip. And when this happened, I was like, I could take that money, dump it in Solana, buy Trump, double it, take it back out and put it straight back in, and then keep playing with house money is kind of what I was thinking. Fuck. I really, really need to think this through. I could take out that money. Oh shit, are you seeing that? No. I could take that money out, double it, because my take on this is gonna fucking fly on Monday. This is gonna pop on Monday. This price that we're seeing there. Hey.
Yeah, of course it's history in the making.
Keep it down. This price here, $38, it's going to fly. On Monday when he gets inaugurated, that's going to pump that price up, right? So I could quite easily double my money and put that back in to my fuel fund and then just playing with house money. It's not going to 2x for sure. You don't think this... Man, this, like I said earlier in this stream, the people that are buying this now are your crypto enthusiasts. The people who are gonna buy it come Monday, once he's the president, are everybody. Everybody's gonna be like, well, hold on a second. Didn't Trump have a meme Bitcoin as well? What's a meme? What's a meme coin? Well, I'm just trying to get my head around what's a Bitcoin. They're all gonna buy in. This price is gonna jack right up. It'll double. Yeah, I'm not going to read out someone else coming into the chat spruiking another coin. So I could do that. All you'd have to do is mention it in a press briefing or do a podcast on it. Exactly, right. But look, if on Monday he doesn't mention about crypto, you're going to be cooked. He is 100% going to mention crypto when it's 100. Dude, he campaigned on it. He's going to definitely mention it. So that's where I'm at right now. And I mean, arguably I could ape in with half of that. You know, like I don't have to go all in on it with my fuel fund. I could just take out half of it. And then the other part of me says to me, well, dude, yesterday on this very time of the day, you said you're not going to touch this token. So what's changed in 24 hours aside from the price, aside from that price going up? Sentiment has... Okay, I'll tell you what's changed. We now know that it's 100% legit, right? Yesterday at this time, I was probably 60-40 that he'd been hacked. 60%, maybe even 70-30 was like 70% of me was like, nah, he's been hacked. No, well, then when we saw it on Truth Social, it went back down, maybe 60%. Now, 100% confirmed no hack. This is a legitimate President Donald J. Trump meme coin. Done. It's done. So that changed. The price has changed. I'm trying so hard to do this right now, but the Canadian government is thwarting me at every turn. Right on. That's sorry to hear that, dude. Fuck. Am I going to do it, dudes? I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to take half of my fuel fund. I'm doing it. I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. Am I really going to do this? I think I'm going to do it. I should end the stream then, shouldn't I? I mean, I could faff around and do it here on stream, but I'm not going to bring it up on screen and display it all, but I could. You could do less than half in case it tanks, then you could fill up more tanks later. Flowski. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, stay on stream, just don't show your screen. Yeah, true. I can do that. Yeah. I think I've just decided I'm going to do it. I'm going to take half of it. I want to do this with you. Hold my hand. Well, okay, so the very first thing I got to do, and obviously, yeah, I'm not going to do this on screen, but I will do it. I'm going to go to my bank and I'm going to send out some. Hang on a second. Can I do that? Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna transfer money. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, I know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna send my bank. No, I'm gonna send the money to SwiftFX. SwiftFTX. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. Fuck. This is exciting now. I feel like I'm part of something. You know, I'm a part of it. I'm here. I'm doing it. And it just means I won't be able to go on a road trip. Well, I'll double it and put it straight back in. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Now that I've decided that that's how I can do it, let's fucking do it. We should have done it yesterday. Okay. Let's do it now. Okay. So I'm gonna I gotta send money to. Do it, but only invest what you can afford to lose, boss. Yeah. Look, so for those that didn't hear me, I do have a fund that I've been. I have a fund that I've been.
Therein lies the joy.
A fuel fund. I've been putting money into a fuel fund so I can do this road trip, and every week I've been DCAing into it, just taking money out of my regular savings account into this other account. And my idea now is, okay, I'm going to take half of that. And I'm going to buy Trump meme coin. And then when it doubles, I'll take half of that back out and put it back into that account so that then so that from there, I'm playing with the house money. Because it's definitely going to 2x. It's probably going to 2x in the time that I'm faffing around and not buying it. So let me just go in and make this transfer. How do I do this again? It's been a while. Payments. Make a payment transfer. Transfer BPay. Select account. We're going to go from there to SwiftFX. Don't I have? No, we want to pay anyone. I wish you well, Gives. Not my bag, but gamble away. No worries, Netskis. Did you? I thought you said you were already in on it. Let me just log in. I obviously can't bring this shit up on screen, but I'm just going to log myself into. Oh wait, I can do it here on my phone. Just want to make sure that I don't have, because I'm going to buy Solana and then I'm going to send it into Phantom. I can buy it here. I can buy it on SwiftFX. Radical. Wallets. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to do this here. I bought OTMV. How you doing, man? I bought 400. This is on Kick. I bought $400 at $6 yesterday at 8 p.m. I'm up 2,200. Right, we were streaming when it was at $8, and we didn't do it because I didn't think of this fuel thing. But congrats, dude. Congrats. You've played well. You've played well, and you deserve your winnings. Well done. And that's going to play out well come Monday. So I just got to make sure. Okay, so I've got. Okay. Why do I see 6 assets in there? Okay, I got a token. Okay, cool. Playing smart. I'm sure it's going to go to 50. I mean, it's definitely going to 2x from here. I've got a deposit into here. Okay, that hasn't changed. Yep, cool. Being on. Okay. I'm about to do this. It's going to ask me. It's going to send me a. I'll just double check those BSB numbers. They haven't changed that. No, that's good. Confirm. It's going to send me a message to my phone, surely. Nope, it didn't. It just went straight in. Okay, so I just sent some money across to an exchange. I mean, I feel good now that we've kind of decided to do this. Redditonian, I've got Phantom on my browser. Do I have to buy Solana? Yes, you need Solana first. Yes, you need Solana. You need to buy Solana, which is interesting. I just noticed on this exchange that I'm using, I don't need to do that. I can just trade straight into it. I know these funds will make your trip much better. Blessings, love seeing others win. I love seeing, oh man, that's nice. Thank you, dude. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I'll just wait for a email confirmation. I've got a Rode email. Rode collaborations. Partnership program from Rode. Is that legit? It says Rode collaborations. Good morning. I am yada yada yada, serving as public relations manager at Rode, a world leader in the field of microphones. And the email address is KACPER Casper.Barth.Kowalski at 1t.pl. Yeah, it sounds really legit. Okay, so that's come through. Okay, cool. So I can now, I've just got that transaction. I can now go ahead and you have to swap for that token. I can go straight from my currency. I can go a trade here. Dashboard. AUD 1000. Okay, trade. Quick buy. What's going on here? It's weird. Just better make certain on this exchange that this official Trump is the official Trump. I mean, it did say on the app that it's just been added. Let me just go back and confirm that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the contract address. Thank you. Well, hold on a second. Anybody that's taking that contract address from my chat, before you use it, please verify it by going over to here, before you take that from my chat, definitely go here and grab the contract address. Where is it? It's on the left here somewhere. Here. I'll copy it to the clipboard and I'll paste it in the chat as well. Just in case. No, but he's done the... Thank you, OTMV. You legitimately put the right one in. I just wanted to be very clear about that to anybody else. And also I can check it here on mine. So I haven't done this yet, but here we go. Quick buy. Check for asset. Okay, I think I'm good to do this. Withdrawing and depositing official Trump is currently not available. Withdrawing and depositing. So you can only buy, you can't withdraw. But I can convert when I want to. That's what I wanted to do. There is a 0.6% fee, that's fine. Done. No, it'll actually give me a no, done. Done. Okay. So just out of curiosity, folks, or not out of curiosity, just out of here is the ticket I bought in at $37. And I'm going to get a screenshot of that because I always forget. Screenshot done. How did you go, Redditonian? Did you get through? How did you go? So I think at that particular juncture, I am happy, but not as happy as I would have been had I have done this yesterday at $8. But I am stoked. I can't bring up the coin on Phantom. Really? You just search by the contract address? Buy it from a DEX. You can do it that way, but if you've got the Phantom wallet and you're definitely in there, you should be able to just buy it straight through. You should be able to just convert some Solana from the Phantom wallet. Paste the contract address. I can do that as well right now. But again, I can't bring it up on screen, but I can do that because I'm also a Phantom wallet user. I'll bring up my Phantom wallet. That way I can just verify that this is working at my end as well. You still have to buy some Solana. So I've just logged into my Phantom wallet and I've got a little bit of Solana there, but I'm not touching that. I got my HOC too. Actually, I can show you guys. I can show you guys this. You're not supposed to show your wallets, but I told you on stream I was doing it anyway. I bought that $400 worth of HOC TUI. It's now worth $74, and I have about 0.3 Solana. I mean, I guess I could show, but I'll just play it safe and won't show it to you. But so to swap Solana to swap out to Trump, I'll just grab the contract address. I'm just doing this swap Solana to contract address. It's right there, dude. I mean, I can show you this. I can show you this. So if you go here, so this is my Phantom wallet. I told you I got Solana and HOC TUI. There's nothing else in there. So you click this button down here, the swap, once you've got Solana in your wallet. click this swap button. It comes up with this. You pay USDC to Sol. Well, you don't want to do that. You want to invert it. So you click the middle button, puts this Solana on top. Now you want to change, instead of USDC, you want to paste in the contract address right there in the search bar. That's the contract address. There it is, the official Trump. Click on that. Now you've got to choose how much Solana you want to dump in there. If I was to do this now, I'd use the maximum amount and I'd receive 2 Trump tokens, 2.7 Trumps. But I'm not going to because I'm not doing that, but that's just how it's done. How do you buy Solana? I want to buy with credit card. Now that's where it's going to be a little different depending on where you live. I don't know where you live, so I don't know what to offer you there. But you need to be able to buy Solana. You need to be able to buy Solana and get that into your Phantom. You've got the Phantom wallet, I'm assuming. You've got the Phantom wallet already good to go. I missed it. Do it again. I can do it again for you, dude. So this is my wallet. And this is what the wallet would look like when you just jump straight into it. Now I've got the 2 tokens that I mentioned before. I've got some Solana and I got Hoktui. That's the $400 worth, which is now worth $72. Thank you, Hoktui. Hoktui! And so what you want to do is you want to go down to this middle button. And you go to this middle button here, the swap button. You click swap. It brings up this swap out feature. I'm doing it nice and slow this time. You need to invert this pair because it's telling you you're going to swap USDC to Solana. You don't want to do that. So you press the middle button. That's the inverse. Put Solana on top. But of course, you don't want to swap Solana for USDC. You want to swap for Trump token. So you click on USDC and then you say, there's a search bar. You want to search for the Trump token. So the best way to search for it is by pasting in the contract address, which is in my chat, or you can get it from the Trump website. It is the same thing, but you can verify how you wish. Paste it in there, comes up immediately with the official Trump token, so you know it's the right one. You click it. Now you're swapping Solana for Trump, but you got to choose how much Solana you want to swap for it. You know, you probably should leave a little Solana in there for gas. If you hit max, I'd get 2.8 Trump tokens, but that transaction would possibly fail. I'm not too sure how this blockchain works, but unless it's leaving a small amount of dust for the transaction fee, I'm not too sure. You might be better off just changing this manually down from 3.6 to like change the 6 to a 5, for instance. And then you've got a little bit left over for the gas fee. I'm not too sure how the Solana chain works, if it takes it out of the principal or not, but either way, you can change it how you want. You might even go down to 3.4 and you get less Trump, but you'll have a little bit of gas left over. Now, I'm not going to do that because I'm not about to change my Solana there. I bought mine on a separate exchange, but that's how you do it in the Phantom wallet. Now, Meta, I'm drawing a blank on his name. Meta, what's his name? Damn, I'm really drawing a blank on this guy's name. DD Megadoodoo. Some ordinary gamer. Thank you. No worries. No worries. Good luck with that, man. Let's continue watching where we were.
Dude, goddamn. So they got old Trump here. Trump's looking a little skinnier than I thought, but of course it's the power of artificial intelligence and all the GPUs we...
Of course, Mudaha. I was drawing an absolute blank there. I think I was a little bit perplexed because I just bought some Trump token. What?
You can burn to render that. You've got it buying now with your debit card, or if you've got cryptocurrency, you can. Like, you can use Moonshot to buy and sell memes with ease. Like, dude, this is I'm speechless, okay? This is something...
Can I just... I don't know, like, this guy's well respected. He's well reputed. He's got the history. He's known. He's good. Why is it such a stretch to comprehend this? Why are we here saying, I can't believe Trump launched a meme coin? He campaigned on crypto. He's come out swinging and kicking about how he wants to make America crypto friendly. It's not a great jump to get to the point where Trump launched a meme coin. It should be like, oh yeah, we saw that coming. Like, why are we all sitting around going, I can't believe it. I can't believe he launched a meme coin. You can believe it. You should be able to believe it. You're smarter than that. Is this all just for shtick?
I expect from the parody internet world.
It's not something I expected. Well, dude, your radar must be so far off. Why are we giving this guy all this credit? He didn't see this coming. You're the dum-dum at that point.
I'm speechless, okay? This is something I expect from the parody internet world of Grand Theft Auto.
Mudahar and CoffeeZilla bought it for sure. Ooh, that's an interesting take. I mean, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
I do not expect it in reality, okay? I don't even know how parody is supposed to parody this world. It's crazy.
Like, I can't be the only one that has this take. This has to be shtick right now, right? Like, he must have seen this coming. Like, what are you saying? In a parody world, I couldn't even believe it. Trump campaigned on crypto. He won the presidency on crypto. He's come out saying he wants to make America crypto friendly. He fired Gary Gensler. Oh, I can't believe he launched a meme coin. What? Does 1 and 1 not make 2 in this guy's world?
Solana contract address, so it's got a whole address and everything, 696XGH, which we'll look at in a bit, obviously. So Trump memes are intended to function as an expression of support for and engagement with the ideals and beliefs embodied by the symbol $Trump and the associated artwork, and are not intended to be or to be subjective an investment opportunity, investment contract, or security of any type. Do not redeem, SAR. That's not how this works, okay? GetTrumpMemes.com is not political.
This is interesting.
It has nothing to do with any political campaign or any political office or government agency. I love how we're including all the disclaimers, but to be fair, this is the president as of Sunday coming in and doing this, okay? So with a new government and a weakened SEC, from what I understand, a weakened federal agency that should be on top of this, probably will never enforce it, okay? I mean, this is very, very brazen shit. So you've got $Trump, you've got fight, 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 you've got join the community. So Trump is the crypto president, right? And Trump is now freely tradable on the blockchain. So July 13, 2024, President Trump faced death and came up fighting with his fist in the air. So if you don't remember, there was a assassination attempt on Trump's life. He came out of it, holding his fist in the air. Iconic photo.
Yo, Redditonian, how'd you go? How'd you go, man? You still struggling? Did you get the Solana cranked out?
Probably one of the reasons why, he got elected into his second term in the White House. President Trump showed the world what a leader is made of. His strength and courage ignited a movement becoming the most memorable meme of the century. Quite a bold thing, and I wouldn't even deny that to be reality. So you start looking at the allocation.
I'm buying Solana on MoonPay and it's spinning. MoonPay. Oh, dude, I've never had any luck with MoonPay. Hang on, I shouldn't say luck. I should correct that and say MoonPay for me, it asks you for KYC. So it asks you for photo license or passport or something. And I've uploaded those and it's always said these do not match. I'm like, what? I've tried MoonPay like over the course of the last maybe year and a half. I've tried to use MoonPay on maybe 4 different occasions. And every single time it's asked me to KYC and I've done it. And it says your documents don't match. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I've got like a bill or something, like a power bill or something. It's got my name, my address. I got my car, my registration, my driver's license. It's all got my address on it and it doesn't match. And I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'm not going to use MoonPay. So I don't know. I mean, you can use other places. Change Now is a good one. The death spin is really annoying me. So you've already hit click to buy and it's just giving you a death spin. Oh, shit. That's frightening, dude. That's frightening.
Over here, and it's a little insane. There's 200 million Trumps available on day 1, and will grow to a value of 1 billion Trump over 3 years. Each group's allocation are released on a schedule over 3 years. So again, this is a
yo. Therein lies the joy.
The death spin, yeah, dude. I'm sorry to hear that.
Pretty interesting breakdown, a pretty wild breakdown of who is allowed to, again, distribute this Trump token or sell it after a certain period of time. And you're looking at, again, it's kind of hard for some people to read over here, but for individuals, some of these like groups, their lockup is 3 months all the way up to like 12 months, okay? Meaning that, for now...
Change Now is the one you use. I didn't use it now, oddly enough, but I have used it in the past, and it's pretty good. Yeah, Change Now. Yeah, it's Yo, Dalesky, what it do? How you doing, man? So why can't you cash out yet, Netskis? What? Who can't cash out? Hey Dale, you just joined us. Do you know what I just did, dude? I bought some Trump meme coin. Yes. I know if you went back and watched yesterday's stream, I said I wouldn't. And even on this stream today, I said I wouldn't, but I did. And you know what I did to do it? I took my, I've been putting, since I got back from the Uluru trip, I've been DCAing from my main bank account into a separate fund for fuel for future road trips. And I took half of that out and I bought Trump meme coin with it. And my plan is to ride that up to 2x, withdraw the principal that I put in, put it straight back in the fuel fund, and then play with whatever's left over. Why am I not surprised? Because of FOMO, right on, Netskis. That's why you're not surprised, Dale, because of FOMO. Thank you, Netskis, for answering me. So yeah, look. I'll be the first to admit I definitely had. Well, I coined a new phrase. I called it BIMO, and it's bitterness. I missed out. Bitter, I missed out. That's what I had. I didn't have FOMO, fear of missing out, because I could still get it, right? But I was bitter that I missed out yesterday when it was $8 because I bought it 37. I took a screenshot. What did I buy it? I bought it 30 something. I took a screenshot of this because I don't want to forget. Where's my desktop screenshots? Didn't I take a screenshot? Here it is. I bought it $37.03. So I bought it $37.3, and shit me, it's 35 right now. Shit. BMO, I like that. I can relate. Most can at some point. Yeah. So is the game now you have to hold for 3 months? No. You can buy and sell right now, dude. No. The 3 month drip feed is not. So there's 20% allocated to the public, and that's tradable right now, free will for doing whatever you want. That's how people have made generational wealth in the last 24 hours, by buying and selling. Now, arguably, okay, if I had my thoughts with me yesterday, and if I had what I just did with that fuel fund, if I had done that yesterday, I could have already sold it on a double. Because we were looking at it at $8. I could have sold it on a double, 16, sold it on a double, 34, 32. It's now 36. I could have sold it on 2 doubles. So I'm upset that I didn't, but I'm also content with making the mistake, or making mistakes again and again and again. You only learn by your mistakes. So that's what I did, Dale, and I'll stand by it. I bought some, and I'll put that money straight back into that fund as soon as we see 30. I bought it 37. So what's double 37? Let's call it 40. When I see $80, when I see Trump hitting $80, I'll sell half of it and put that straight back into that fund. And then whatever I've got left over, I'll be like, okay, this is just playing around with house money. Because I think we're going to see this thing skyrocket come Monday with the inauguration. If he mentions this in the inauguration, you watch that chart, dude. If he mentions this meme coin, which he probably will, considering it's his, if he mentions it in his inauguration speech, hold on to your chairs, dudes. That thing is going to fly. Wow. Let's continue on with Mudahar. 1 point, be careful with emotional impulsive buys or sells. The counterpoint to FOMO and BIMO. Yeah. I mean, you might say, well, arguably yesterday when you were drinking, because I drank a bit yesterday, that might have been the time. See, I made this decision with a clear head. In fact, well, I still was affected by something. It's called coffee. I made this decision after a coffee. And yesterday you would have... Now, arguably, if I had have had coffee yesterday, I might have got to the same conclusion, but instead I drank whiskey. You do seem to be rational and careful, though. So, yeah, Dale, you know me. I also know you, and I reckon you bought some as well. But I'm not saying anything. I reckon you bought some, though. The rest of the world will know, and the moon. Yo, Comtech, how you doing? Did you Comtech? Did you? And nobody has to answer me, but everybody answer me. Who bought? Everybody answer me. Nobody has to answer me. Only answer if you want to. Answer. Who bought? It's also, I'm being stupid, of course. Nobody has to answer, but I'm excited that we're here. I'm excited that you guys are having a new president come Monday, and I'm excited that he is crypto friendly. Even if this thing tanks and fails, the rest of the crypto market, Trump's behind it, you know? I did get some. So you got some yesterday, Comtech? Yeah, Comtech got some yesterday. You little sneaky little... Hey, get this. You know you got some yesterday? Comtech got some yesterday. This is not a telephone, but it's good for a gag. It's actually my remote to turn the AC back on. But well done, man. I mean, at $8 is when we started my stream yesterday. At $8. Okay, rewind. On the start of that stream, we were not sure that it was legit. The announcement tweet and the announcement Truth Social post, we weren't sure if they were hacked or if they were legitimate. What we now know is that it is 100% legit. So there is no confusion that it is an official Trump meme coin, and the tokenomics matched the bubble maps. So what the roadmap suggested on that rather lame website is actually what's happened with the distribution or the launch. So those two things have added up to this is real. The price reflects that. It's been pumping up and down, trading up and down all night, all day. We're 24 hours later. $8 yesterday when we finished the stream. When we started the stream, probably about $15 when we finished the stream. It's now hitting 35, 34. Yep. Maybe maybe it's time to. So it's Sunday right now in Australia. America's got all day of today to FOMO in and out and people trading it, and then tomorrow is the inauguration. What time does the inauguration kick off? Hey Siri, what time's the presidential inauguration?
The second inauguration of Donald Trump is on Monday, January 20th.
At what time? Fuck, she's dumb, isn't she? Siri. Does anybody know what time it kicks off? Dalesky says, I may have. Wee! I reckon Bitcoin could go to 200,000 if it plays out the way it seems it will. Wow! Wee! I mean, that's excitement. That's real exciting. And now we're just watching some other Yahoos talk about the launch. And I was saying that this guy, Mudahar, he's very well respected, very well known, very well loved in the community. He is a dum-dum right now. His video went live 9 hours ago, so he was saying that he cannot understand how this has happened. He said this feels like a parody. And I'm like, how do you not make the conclusion that a president who campaigned on cryptocurrency, that was one of his selling points, right? He campaigned on it. He made announcements that he's going to fire Gary Gensler the moment he takes office. Gary Gensler was out on Friday, right? His last day in office was Friday. Trump made that very well known. Trump made it very well known that as soon as he made it very well known that he wants to make America crypto friendly again. So that opens up all the places where you couldn't buy crypto. That basically rules out all the crappy SEC jurisdictional garbage. He also announced that a lot of the SEC cases are going to be dropped. All these things point towards he's going to release a crypto meme. And then he does. And then you got guys like this Mudahar going, I can't believe it. I cannot believe that happened. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, what part of the planet are you living on that doesn't make sense? It all makes sense. It all points exactly towards that. So here we are, and it's launched, and we're sitting here. I think we're on the precipice of something pretty exciting, pretty major. The Comtech says, I believe it officially starts at 12 p.m. Monday. So so America has got all day today, all day Sunday to FOMO in and out, up and down trading, whatnot. And then you've got half of Monday, which is business hours. So that's what Crypto Banter was saying, where the banks are closed right now. So people have to FOMO in with other meme coins that they can sell or wait till Monday to get to their bank to then do the transaction to Solana and then to buy the Trump. That all happens on Monday morning. I think by the time midday hits Monday and the inauguration takes place, if Trump goes up on that stage and doesn't get shot, you know, there's been word of that as well, more assassination attempts, that he, okay, I shouldn't have said that, but there's a lot of eyes on him and a lot of ears on him. And if he does include a mention of this meme, which he probably will do, just sit down. If you're standing at that point, take a seat. Monday is a holiday in the US. Banks and courts are closed. Is that right? The inauguration on the 20th is always a holiday? Okay. So that means people can only FOMO in from outside of the States. But hang on, why do banks need to be open to make a trade? Why can't you just do it online? The inauguration ceremony will be indoors. Okay. Well, let's continue on with Mudahar. We were watching him. I can't believe that he made a meme coin. I can't believe it.
They should not be allowed to just dump tokens, okay? But we'll get to a lot of that in just a second. Now, you might be remembering, okay, Muda, didn't Trump kind of do this beforehand? And I actually made a video.
No, he made an NFT, didn't he?
Truly 2 years ago, December 15, 2022, where Donnie Trump made a bunch of NFTs, right? So collect Trump cards or NFTs that were apparently being sold underneath Trump's actual banner, right? Like, collecttrumpcards.com is still actually like up, and it's far better than any other NFT website I've seen.
They were on Ethereum, right?
Things would be like nuked out of oblivion. But yeah, this is still an actual website that's up there. How much are these selling for? Well, I'll let you do a bit of the research on that, and fuck it, I'll do it for you. Like most NFTs, after the mania had kind of dried off, these things obviously dropped in their activity, and they're pretty much sitting with minimal sales, if anything. It's probably dropped off a little less than some other NFTs I've seen, but with a brand like Trump floating around, I would kind of expect this to be a little bit healthier than the average 99.9% dropped project out there. So going back to the actual project over here, I decided to look at who's behind this, okay? Is it actually Trump or is it like another organization? And according to their bottom website over here, it's apparently owned by Fight LLC.
Fight. OTM, I won't be sleeping tonight. You're gonna be staying up? Trading. You're a trader.
And according to Delaware, okay, the state of Delaware, looking up Fight LLC showed an organization that was incorporated January 7th of 2025. And of course, this is Corporation Services Company, which if this sounds a little shady, it's not. This is a pretty common name. I believe it's in relation to a private organization that literally...
Monday is Martin Luther King Day, federal holiday. Wow. So they do that every inauguration, every 4 years. It's always on the same day, the 20th, and that's Martin Luther King Day. Netsky, I'm over 2x on HBAR, so I'm happy. Nice one, Netsky's. Nice one, dude. Well, I'm also... No. I wouldn't be over 2x then.
Provides corporate, legal, and tax services. So from all of this scene, it's like probably way more effort put into anything, regarding crypto meme coin status than most other stuff. But yeah, it's a pretty relatively new organization.
You're trading and grinding, Nifty Island, making some money. If you sleep, you are sleeping on Monday. I'm sleeping on money. I'll sleep after the pump. Right. Wish I had more XRP. Anytime you can double your money, it's a win. Yeah, 2x. Yep.
And when I looked up Fight, it brought me to other things, other domains like Get Trump Watches, which again, this isn't hosted by, Fight. It's the Best Watches on Earth LLC, which again, this is an organization that uses the Trump name under some paid license agreement. So apparently they have a connection to Trump where they sell watches.
That's a nice looking watch, by the way. Not that I'm into watches, but that does look kind of nice.
Right? This is, again, the Fight red watch, which looks suspiciously close chronograph-wise to like a Seamaster, if you will, too. Interesting. Obviously, this is a $499 watch, a $500 watch, and it's all, again, you can purchase it with people, using Bitcoin as a transaction. It's really insane.
$900 to 2.1K. Damn, dude. Netskis, that's radical. Well played, dude.
And when you start to look into a lot of these Get Trump watches, get Trump, whatever, insert. And it always leads to, like, again, Trump's likeness being shared with some of these crypto individuals, right? At least in this, you may end up getting the watch. It says estimated delivery date is February.
MLK Day is the third Monday of January each year. So it's not always the 20th. It's just the third Monday, and it's a coincidence that it happens to be. Okay. But the inauguration's always the 20th of January every 4 years. Yeah, right, okay.
Again, I wouldn't trust any of this stuff, especially when it comes to Bitcoin as a pre-order vector, because, you know, again, any of these e-commerce websites, I wouldn't even think of sending money to. But again, you are your own person. So, like, looking into Trump token right now, it is exploded in value, okay? Ever since it was announced a couple, like, literally, like, a few hours ago, honestly, as I'm making this video, you can literally see that it went from, again, like $1, if anything, and it basically ballooned all the way up to $22.30 as of this second of recording.
$22 is what it was 9 hours ago when that video, 10 hours ago, and now it's trading at $36.58. And I bought it 37. Shit.
Meaning that in 24 hours, it has ballooned up 11,800%. And there are people that have allegedly made some serious life-changing money off of this massive boon. Because remember, when the motherfucking president 47 is tweeting this shit out, you can expect there to be some serious movement of cash.
So he does realize that.
And effectively, if you're looking at how much money is moving around, like the market cap for this is $4.37 billion right now. The amount of volume traded is absolutely insane in just a short amount of time. You're looking at like $1.91 billion worth of volume.
That's crazy.
And again, liquidity right now, it's climbed up to around 500,000, okay? So it's an insane amount of cash. People are buying it, they're selling it. This is some serious movement. Now, again, none of this is to say that in the morning, two things can happen. When I wake up putting this video together, there could be a very, very serious chance that this number drops down to like 40 cents, okay? Or it jumps up to like $50, all right? Literally.
It jumped up to the highest it jumped up to in the time that that video went out. It jumped up to an all-time high, 24-hour all-time high of 33. Wait, that's not right. It's higher than that right now. The all-time high, I just refreshed it, 38.80. 38.80. There it is, 37.74 right now. So I'm in profit now. I bought it 37.03, I think. Yeah, I bought it 37.03, so I'm in profit slightly. But it's just interesting to hear him talk about it. Dalesky, after the utter disaster of the last 4 years, the vast majority of people are stoked for 4 years of Trump's success. Yeah, nice. Redatoni, I can't get a good picture of my driver's license because my hands are shaky. Maybe set it up on like wedged it up against something or something. I feel you, man.
When it comes to meme coins like this, because all of these are speculative investments, it really is dependent on how much Trump promotes this. It could balloon up crazy if it comes to, like, if he says buy Dollar Trump during his inauguration speech, I can imagine this shit blowing up to like triple digits. It's fucking insanity. But does that mean I recommend you buy any of this? No, I would not ever jump into any of these meme coins.
So,
you know,
it's funny, man. Like, I don't. What's the point of this video that this guy's made then? Like, what is he doing here? Like, what is the actual point of this video? Just to tell us that this happened? I think it's like a news story, right? He's just reporting what's happened. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Anybody that's participating in this is not an investor, they're a degenerate gambler, okay? Which is most of this entire community, and it's no dig at them. Even they will agree they are nothing but fucking gamblers.
It's funny because, like, everyone that buys crypto buys it for the same reason, right? They want price to go up. They want to appreciate their asset. I don't really follow the You're bored much just talking. Yeah, yeah. I don't really follow the premise that just because you're buying crypto, you're a degenerate. It's like you're
Hello there.
hello there. You're trying to appreciate your assets. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. It just seems like it just doesn't seem. It's like, yeah, well, everybody that buys crypto wants to see price appreciation. Does that make them a degenerate? No, it makes them an investment. That's why you'd buy stocks. That's why you'd invest in a company. That's why you'd buy the S&P. What this you want? Does that make you degenerate? You put your money in the bank to get a savings deposit and get a little bit of interest. Does that make you a degenerate? You go to work every day so you can earn money. Does that make you a degenerate? I don't get this degenerate thing. I do it because it's better for the world. The government can print more of it and can't steal it. The government can't print more of it. Yeah. I read that wrong. You should be able to swap any crypto to Trump. Change now allows for that. Nice. That's cool, Comtech. That's a good find. Meme coins have their unique place. I'm cautious, but this one, I'm on board. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not a degenerate. Yeah, I've never really gone down that angle of, because you're investing in crypto, you're a degenerate. It's like, no, you want to make money, which is what everybody wants to do. Everybody that wakes up and goes to a job, they're doing it because they want to make money. Does that make them a degenerate? It's weird. It's a weird classification. Anyway.
So deciding to look at who owns this token, one red flag immediately started up over here. When looking up the holders of this,
The 80%.
you can see that one of the largest accounts is 80% of the actual token is held by this wallet right here. After that, it's
Capitalism.
really
Yeah, right on. Capitalism. You're all degenerates.
0.91% hosted by the second largest wallet buyer. So again, I opened up this person's wallet, who's apparently valued at $17.6 billion. You open up this wallet.
Dale, only people who don't understand crypto or have missed out and jealous try to crap on it as an investment. I mean, you could say the same thing for any investment. This guy bought a house. What a degenerate. He worked for 30 years and then put a deposit down on a house because he wants the house value to go up. What a degenerate. Degenerate, low hanging fruit, the scum of the earth, these degenerates trying to make money on housing. Isn't that everybody though? You know?
Over here, and you can see that they actually own 800 million Trump tokens, which again, if you value it at like $22, is apparently valued at like 18 fucking billion. They were given these tokens 20 hours ago. And if you look carefully at it, nothing is being sold right now, okay? Again, when a holder like this realizes that there's enough liquidity in the pool, they can start selling and dumping these tokens, meaning that a pretty strong, that is the moment, if that happens, this token just fucking craters to the ground, okay?
Isn't the 80% locked though? Dalesky, I ignore most fools' attempts to insult me with silly names and smile all the way to success. Nice one.
So usually when you have one person like that, you have to wonder, okay, my life is in their hands. Now, according to the people who are defending this coin and talking about it, it is owned by a group of people in a multi-signature wallet, okay?
Multi-sig wallet, okay. Bored much. Investing in real estate, crypto, or the stock market doesn't make you a degenerate. That's a garbage outlook. But that's what these guys, that's what this guy Mudahar has basically said. And it's not just him. I've heard it from many different commentators. They're like, if you're aping in on a meme coin, you're a degenerate. It's like, why? Because you want the money to go up. You want what you're buying to appreciate in value. How does that make you a degenerate at any stretch? It doesn't. It makes you an it just makes you a person, because everybody is in that. That's called life. Nobody wants things to go down in value. You know, like, I think there needs to be a reclassification of the terms.
Now, multi-signature basically means that in order to make a decision on a wallet, or like buying and selling tokens for that wallet, a bunch of...
Yeah, didn't he say that there'd be incremental feed-outs of the crypto over the next few years? If so, someone has to hold them to release. Yes, that's true. That's true, right? Yeah. So those are, I'm sure he's going to get to those wallets that are time locked for drip feeding out in percentage wise coming up.
Different wallets have to come together and approve a signature. It's kind of like launching a nuke. You have to all like turn the key at once to make a decision. Now, a multi-signature wallet really doesn't mean a whole heck of a lot. You know, I could run a wallet where there's 5 signatures required. I could also just hold on to all 5 signatures. And generally, there's nothing stopping a hacker from having access to all of these signatures and making those crazy dumping decisions for themselves. You know, at that point, the team here can say, oh, we got hacked. Again, this is just speculation on my end of what could happen. Again, this could be an entirely legitimate project, but given my track record of watching cryptocurrency and then adding on the eccentricities of Donald Trump, I would probably wager, personally speaking, not to trust anything associated with Trump or crypto.
Fuck, that is a massive call, Mudaha. He just said that your president is going to rug America. More or less. I mean, he didn't use those words, but that's what that's the vibe or the message that he's delivering there. He said, given Trump's past records, he is sketchy and this is not to be trusted. That is an interesting take. You think that the guy who is about to lead the country into 4 more years of government and changes and making America great, including crypto, do you think his first thing, the very first thing that he does, almost immediately, he's not even in office yet, the thing that he does before he gets there is to rug pull on everybody? That is a woeful take, Mudaha. You've just, dude, I can't understand how you could even get to that take. This guy is so far removed from the concept of what's happening. It's shocking. I mean, why is this guy so beloved, and why is everybody like that? Like he's so far wrong here. It's called Trump derangement syndrome. Is that what's going on? He's deranged. Like, I can't believe that, dude. That's such a bad take, dude. Let me go back.
Legitimate project.
He thinks he still thinks, well, that was 9 hours ago. He thinks this is an illegitimate project. It's been tweeted from both Trump's X account and his Truth Social account. There is no, and then didn't they talk about it in other tweets as well? Elon's mentioned it or somebody else has mentioned it. This is so bad. Such a bad take. Mudaha has been living under Justin Trudeau, so he's got brainworm. Is he in Canada? I didn't know that.
My end of what could happen. Again, this could be an entirely legitimate project, but given my track record of watching cryptocurrency and then adding on the eccentricities of Donald Trump, I would probably wager, personally speaking, not to trust anything associated with Trump or cryptocurrencies, okay?
Man, dude.
It is fucking very dangerous to get into. In fact, you know, in the history, I have never ever seen a meme coin that provided value to you. I've only ever seen meme coins provide value to the people creating them or the people that are using these meme coins to rug gullible investors.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair point. As if he gets to define what is illegitimate, I call bullshit. Crack record. I mean, on screen there, he did have a caveat. He said, I also wonder how much foreign powers are moving money to Trump through this. How much foreign powers are moving money to Trump? So it's not even American money is what he's suggesting. I mean, I don't know much about that, but it might be a point worth considering.
Provided value to you. I've only ever seen meme coins provide value to the people creating them or the people that are using these meme coins to rug gullible.
See, so what he just said then is meme coins traditionally or typically are rug pulls. However, 9 hours ago, which was also more than half the day after the launch, this thing hasn't rugged, and it's now 27 hours post-launch and it hasn't rugged. So rug pulls typically happen almost on launch, right? The thing skyrockets and then it rugs. this is now 27, 28 hours old, and the price appreciation has only gone up and up and up. So he must have to reevaluate and reissue another video where he says, well, look, I was wrong. I was wrong. I mean, I did it. I did a stream where I was like, we were wrong about, I mean, I probably should change it to I was wrong. I'm acknowledging I was wrong about this at the start. Dalesky, Doge has proven him wrong on that bullshit point, for example. Yeah. I mean, and by the way, he's also just said that basically he's acknowledged in this video that people have made a truckload of money on this token, and then he's just said, but meme coins are scams. So tell that to everybody who's made life-changing wealth overnight on this token. It just seems like this take is so far removed from the reality of the situation that you wonder why do we pay attention to this guy? What is it about him that, I mean, he's a gamer, right? So maybe he's good at gaming. He's terrible at this, but he might be good at gaming.
Investors or degenerate gamblers, if you will. Now, according to some of the on-chain investigators,
he's also got shithouse lighting. Why can't you put a light on, dude?
Looking into it, and even from my perspective, there were some people who...
Sorry, just on that lighting thing, if you're going to do a YouTube video and you're not going to bother with a light, you might as well not bother with a microphone as well, you know? If you're not going to have a light on, you might as well just not use a microphone. You know what I'm saying? Like, if that's what you're going to do, you might as well go the whole way and just use shitty lighting and a shitty microphone. What's the point of even trying? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point of doing this if you can't turn a fucking light on? Have I got a point there? I mean, would you still watch me if this is, even that mic's still working very well? I'll turn that around. Would you still be interested in my content if this is how I delivered it? Is this still deliverable content? Can I still stream like this? Is this, I mean, what's the point? What's the point? That's going to be weird. I like dim lighting. It covers up the person holding the cue cards. But the thing is, if you're going to do it, you know what you need to do. I can't do this any longer. It kills me just to even do that as a gag. Because everybody that makes YouTube videos knows that vision and audio is critical to people enjoying it. Like, we're watching, we're listening, and we're watching with our eyes. Those are two of the senses. So why would you not play towards that? Like, it's just weird, right? It's just weird. Aside from his terrible takes, he's got shit house production quality.
Again, the creator of this meme coin were apparently seeded by deposits that ended up coming from two exchanges that were a little bit on the weird side, okay?
Everyone says Mudahar has got to be controlled opposition. I don't think I ever saw him mention how money was sent to the Ukraine and funneled back to the US politicians through investments in FTX. He got to know about that if he's trying to make this foreign money point about Trump. That goes over my head, but okay. Dalesky, how much now gives how many times must I say? I know where that's going. Thank you, Dale. I just want to see the JD bottle better. Right on. You really must stop being so rational and wise. I feel like I'm making some pretty observable points, but I cannot be the only one that's made these points before. Right? I can't be the only one that's ever said this. Surely not.
So those exchanges were Gate.io and Binance. Now, to give you an idea, Binance, if you actually want to read...
Again, just to sort of cut back in, what is the actual point of this video from him? Like, what are we doing? What is the point of his video? I don't get what the reason to make this video. Like, in my case, this live stream that I'm doing right now was to come out and say, hey, I made a wrong take yesterday on the stream about this token. And it also happens to be that during the stream, I went in and bought some. So there's value to give to the viewer because we had people in the chat asking, how do you buy it? And we talked them through it in different ways that they can do it. So in this case, there's no point to his video. We already know the things that he's telling us. He hasn't offered anything except for, I guess it's just, like I said, it's just news reporting, right? It's just factual news. He really is just trying to sound smarter than he actually is. He's spreading FUD. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's just a FUD thing. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But yeah, you got to question like what, yeah. Is it just chasing the view? I think he hates Trump, revealing his political stance. Nothing more than that, really. But is he American? I thought someone said he's Canadian. He doesn't have a Canadian accent. Where's his history? Where's he from? I mean, if it's an anti-American thing, I can kind of understand that angle. That would make sense, right? That'd be an obvious reason behind it. It's called clout chasing, trying to latch onto the current hot thing. So so is he anti-cryptocurrency? Because when you make a video about like a pretty massive launch, it's something, it's topical and it's going to rate, but it's also like pretty important in the actual realm of cryptocurrency, right? It's a big thing. So does anybody know, is he anti-crypto or is he positive towards crypto or generally opposite? Mudaha always does that. He's Canadian. He's in Canada, but is he American? Is he an American living in Canada? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about the guy. I mean, I don't game, so I never, aside from seeing his handle as some ordinary gamer, I just thought he's just a gamer. Like literally what his channel says, I'm just an ordinary gamer. So no one answers. They don't know where he's from. Okay.
Through it has so many issues with the United States government that I believe Binance as an organization, not Binance.us, but Binance is not allowed to operate in the United States, right? In fact, even in April 2024, Zhao, okay, the actual, CEO of it, was sentenced to 4 months in prison, pleading to violating U.S. money laundering laws, okay? Binance was sued. Binance pled guilty to federal charges in the U.S., admitting that it engaged in money laundering, unlicensed money laundering, and sanctioned violations. So, yeah, Binance does not have the best history with the United States at the moment. In fact, you need to go through Binance.us, which, from my knowledge, should reflect on the actual crypto agreements that we're seeing, the crypto, the crypto transactions. Gate.io is a little bit different too. If you go to Gate.io in their current user agreement, literally they will say under 2.3, their restricted locations include, but not limited to, the United States of America, mainland China, Singapore.
Redditonian, are you still having difficulty? Are you still having difficulty getting that Solana? That's a shame, dude. Did you end up using the change now, or how did you do it? How did you attempt it?
Poor Canada, France, Germany, you get it. So again, if the owner of the
Flowski, it's difficult it's flipping mega difficult to get into crypto here in the US. It's like 483 verification processes keeps most normal people out. Yeah, right. And I think that's what Trump wants to do. Trump wants to make crypto friendly, and he wants to give crypto a home in the US. So come Monday at midday on Monday, there should be the beginning of all that changing for you guys, and crypto will be. And that's every crypto. That's just not this meme token. That's just not Bitcoin. That's cryptocurrency. It's going to be amazing. The changes that are coming, far out, dudes. And you got 4 years of it, guaranteed. It's awesome. He's born in India and became a Canadian citizen as a kid. Okay, so he's not American. Okay, so he might have a take against America in a way. I don't disagree with every one of this guy's points, but I do disagree with his conclusions. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Redditonian, trying to get my license verified, but nothing is working. And is that on MoonPay or is that on Change Now? Because like I said, with my MoonPay experience, never worked. Not once. I keep hitting a wall with MoonPay. Yeah, but good luck, man.
The creator of this actual token is getting their money from exchanges not even allowed to operate in the
Trump
United
is up
States.
to 39.
What the fuck does that say about the president America First policy when it comes to cryptocurrency? Like, there's plenty of U.S. exchanges to work with. Why are we even entertaining or dealing with these new startup companies and money being allegedly?
You've tried both, have you, Redditonian? Okay. Every time I try that crap, it never verifies and feels ultra buggy. Interesting. Is that the Change Now experience that you've had, Flowski? Because I'm talking specifically about MoonPay. I've never been able to pass KYC. I've uploaded everything they've asked for, and they say your address doesn't match. I'm like, dude, it does, but I just give up. I gave up.
From, again, these non-US functions.
Okay, I can't handle any more of Mudahar and his commentary, but I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take a quick pause here. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to refresh my glass of water. We're going to come back. We're going to wrap the stream up with a conversation about this token. We're going to wrap up my final thoughts, and I want to hear from you guys in the chat what your final thoughts are on this token. But we're going to have a little break right now for some surfing from today. I caught the Trump wave, and I caught a few other waves in the ocean as well. That is funny, Flo. That is funny. There will be a time when I do go surfing, but it won't be like we're streaming here and then the next thing I'm out there. That's almost impossible to do on the fly. But I do want to do a live stream direct from the I want to say Live View Solo, direct from the solo shot with the Starlink on the beach. So once I get my streaming backpack all set up, we'll be able to take the Starlink off GoVan, put it on the backpack, go down to the beach, start a live stream, but I got to have a microphone. So I'm looking at the best kind of I'm looking at the best microphone to get, lapel mic, and then how to waterproof it. But I'll do it. But by the way, you'll be bored shitless because what you just saw there, that 5-minute clip, that's 1 hour and 8 minutes worth of surfing condensed down into just the waves. So I'm out there for the whole time doing nothing, just trying to find the wave. But I will do it. I will do a live feed surfing and I'll have the microphone on me and you'll hear it. So back in the chat, yeah, so that'll be funny. You have to fake us with your tech. You could probably pull it. I could fake us. I could fake it. Yo, Hendrik, how you doing, man? H-Man, how is this lag track going? I noticed it's iPad footage of late. I had to send it back. Yep. I sent the base. So I had this issue where the camera slots into the base and the camera tilts forward, up and down, and it pans left to right. That's how it tracks you. The up and down, I resolved that issue. It's just some loose, what are they called again? The rubber band stuff, the cog wheels. So I fixed that myself. But then it stopped going, it free spun left and right. So there was no tension. So it was just free spinning around. And I did send a message to Solo Shot and they said, that sounds like something, blah, blah, blah. It'll have to come back to us. So they have a $25 fee, $25 repair fee and $10 shipping fee. Plus it cost me $40 to send the base unit back to the States. But I believe it's worth it. I believe if they fix it, I believe it's worth it. Flo, if you have a live camera on your body, somehow that'd be pretty dynamic. That's what I mean. What you just saw, the beach camera is not my normal beach camera. The beach camera there is literally my iPad on the beach. That's all that is. But I normally use the Solo Shot, the tracking camera. So once that comes back and it's fixed, I will do a live stream from the ocean. Belts, that's the word. Thank you, H-Man. The belts. Renatonian, I'm quitting. This is driving me insane. I'm going to have to buy on Monday. If it moons before, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, I'm not too sure what the time is there for you, dude, but I feel for you, man. I wonder if those OBS bot cameras will be good enough. The brand D-Live is partnered with, they track fairly well. OBS bots? Dalesky, I'll give you 3 guesses how much... by the way, Flo, I'm going to come back to that OBS bot camera. I'll give you 3 guesses on how much dollars I invested in Trump coin, and the first 2 don't count. Will you answer higher or lower, though? If I say $1,000, will you say higher or lower? By the way, it's hit $40, folks. Hit $40. $40. $40. OBS bot camera. D-Love was giving them away. They track movement with AI. Maybe not good enough for image or standards, though. Not sure. I'll say higher or lower. Sure. Okay. So I said $1,000. OBS bot camera. I don't know about these dudes. Wait, we've already checked this out before. That's purple. Oh, these guys. Sorry, I do know this. Yeah. Lower. Ooh. Yeah, Netsky says 100. I think the problem with these cameras, or from what I understand, we did look at them. They don't zoom in, I don't think. I don't think they zoom. Webcams. Tiny Sue, Tiny SE. They do zoom in, everyone. They do. Video creation. They zoom in with hand gestures, but I mean, could you put it on a beach and it would zoom into the wave? Tech specs. They only minimally digitally zoom. So just out of comparison, if you go to my YouTube channel, out of comparison, so, and I won't show a whole video, but if you go to Gives a Minute, if you can spell it, go to Gives a Minute, and Sunday the 19th, Friday the 3rd of May. I wonder if this is one. Should be one. So what you're going to see here, 3 angles of my surfing. The first angle, the board mount. Second angle, the mouth mount. Then the next angle will be from the beach with the solo shot. Check this out. First angle from the board. Second angle from the mouth mount. And this one is the tracking camera from the beach. So that's what it does. No one's doing that. It's doing it for me. No one's there to track it. It's all automatic. When are you getting the Kilo View? I haven't touched out. I haven't reached out to them yet. I was supposed to do it at the beginning of this year. I guess I've been slack. But I was also kind of waiting to. I want to make sure my van is good for streaming, because there's no point getting a streaming coder if I haven't got the stream ready to roll in my van. So we've got to make sure that that's working first. Redathonian, is USDT TRC20? Is that Solana? Ooh, no. No, TRC20, that's a Tron token. USDT is a Tether token on the Tron chain. Don't touch the Tron token, the Tron chain, if you can avoid it at this stage. Yeah, but I'm just thinking these OBS bot cameras don't really zoom that far in. Zoom range 5 times optical, 12 times hybrid. So they do zoom in 5x optical, so not quite as far as I need. Equivalent focal length 22 to 110 mil. I mean, it's not bad. 110 mil is not bad. I'm trying to buy Solana and it keeps switching to that. Solana is a token. It's the native token of the Solana chain. So if you're, where are you trying to buy from? Yeah, I mean that's 110 mil. That's not too bad. Your standard is pretty high. Well, I mean, I'd give this a shot. I'd give it a try. Is there any reviews of it? OBS bot review YouTube. On Change Now. Okay, so yeah, you should be able to just select the correct network there, the Solana network. 9 months ago. Maybe we should have a good look at these. Not now. Maybe I should look into this on a stream one time, comparing them. Yeah, okay. You've triggered my interest. I'll take a good look at that Flowski one time. If you got a free one from DLive, that'd be the way to go. They had a partner campaign a while back. Maybe they'll do it again. DLive, you say? And me? They hate me over there, dude. They're not giving me anything. They hate me. It sent me to Simplex and it's asking me to buy USDT. There's no need to buy USDT, the Tether token on the Tron chain, to get Solana. There's no need for that. You never know, Flo? I do know, dude. I do know. They do not like me over there. Hello, DLive. I still stream there, but they do not like me. They'd rather I disappear. That's kind of why I still restream to there, because I kind of like just sort of like, rubbing the thumb a little, saying, hey, I'm not going anywhere. I thought they would have departed me years ago, to be honest. Like they should have, look, in all honesty, they should have departnered me when they removed me from the Discord. They blocked me. That they should have also departnered me, but they didn't. So I'm effectively just like a statue there. I don't have any. I can't talk to anybody. I can't reach out to anybody. Tidy doesn't respond. Well, Tidy's gone anyway. But back when Tidy was still working there, he just stopped responding to me, just like randomly overnight. It was like, no, I can't even reach out to him anymore. So there's no reason why they feel that way. So I get it, but it was always just unjustified. Yeah, it's totally unjustified. It all stems from the BTT, the denomination change for BTT when Justin Sun did that, and they wouldn't unlock our stakes, and then they offered refunds. They said, we're going to offer not refunds, we're going to offer reimbursement for these locked up. There was about, I think, a period of 13 weeks or 9 weeks where we couldn't access our funds, we couldn't withdraw our funds, we didn't earn anything on our locked funds. And then when they finally reopened it, they said, we're going to offer the compensation, fill in this Google Docs form, filled it all in, then it just went silent. And that's when I started asking, hey, what about that refund from the lockup stuff? Nobody answered. I'm like, you asked us for the information, we all supplied it. Where is it? Where is it? And it's like, no. And then I kept asking, and they were like, this guy's getting banned. So they just banned me. I couldn't speak about it because they wouldn't. Nobody answered it, and then they were like, we don't even want to hear about it anymore. Weird, hey? Like, what a weird situation. And I'm a partner, man. I'm like, I'm just asking on behalf. People are coming into my streams asking, hey, what about that lockup stuff? Like, and I'm like, I got nothing for you. I'm a partner, but I don't have any information. I'll ask, and then I can't even ask. They just went, nope, you're done. Dalesky, I honor Trump's 47th presidency combined with my favorite 69 equals 116. Is that how you come up with a number, how you invested? There you go. I like that, Dale. It's now over $41. Is it really, dude? Oh, 42 dudes. That's cool. I bought in at 37. Shit, yeah. If I bought in at 37, let's call it 40. When that gets to 80, I'm not going to be here on stream, but when that gets to 80, I'm selling half of what I had and putting it straight back into my fund for the GoVan, and we'll be happy. You just asked the questions everyone wanted to know the answers to, but were vilified for it. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Yeah, total nonsense. 100% typical assholes. Proven them wrong and they hate you. Makes no sense to me. Yeah. All I wanted was the answer about what's happening with that, because, and to this day, they still haven't paid it out. So they essentially, in every essence of the word, DLive or Justin Sun via DLive stole from streamers. That's what happened. They locked our funds. We couldn't transact. We couldn't interact with them. We couldn't withdraw them and then therefore trade them into something else. They held us hostage and then had the audacity to acknowledge it and say, we're going to offer you compensation, fill this form out. And then they never did. And when I asked them, they blocked me. And so the old adage of not your coins, not your crypto, yes, that comes into play at that point. You should never have trusted Justin Sun. You should never have locked your tokens into his DEX or into his DApp because he stole from you. And when it came down to this is what's happened, they even acknowledged it and then didn't offer the refund. Just horrible, horrible experience from what was such a good website and from what began so fantastically and what was so beneficial to streamers became a place where you felt like you were being, there was no home, like no home feeling there. It's just like, I just stream here because I have done. It used to be, I stream here because I love streaming here and the community and everybody's having a great time. Then it became, dude, this guy running this place, Justin Sun, absolute scammer, like complete scammer. He doesn't give a flying fuck about streamers. He could not care about that platform. In fact, he made that known. He did a stream where he came out saying the future of live streaming is decentralized, peer-to-peer, blockchain-based technology, which was not DLive.tv. That was DLive.org, the other one, the one that only worked on PCs. You couldn't run on a Mac. He had this peer-to-peer trial thing going called DLive.org. And then, do you remember? Now that you got me started, I love this little. We won't spend too much time here because I'm going to wrap it up. But do you remember when I was still in the Discord, there was tweets and Discord notices coming out saying Justin Sun to do a live stream. He's something about promoting something. It was like Justin Sun going to do a stream talking about the future of live streaming. And I asked, this one really kills me, man. I asked in the Discord, I was like, hey, this stream that Justin Sun's going to be doing in a few days or whatever, does anybody know if it's going to be on DLive.tv or on DLive.org? And in the Discord, when I asked that, you won't believe what people were saying. Like, people were flaming me for even suggesting that it might not be done on .tv. Even just the concept that I asked that it might be streamed on the org and not the .tv, because the .tv is the one that everybody can use. The .tv is the centralized DLive streaming platform, right? It's run by an entity that we all know. It has ownership. It can take your coins and hold them. The .org is the peer-to-peer. You've got to install software to stream from. Then the person that receives it's got to install the same software, and then they peer-to-peer share it. It's basically, it's like BitTorrent, but it's for a live platform. So just the concept that I'd suggested that maybe Justin Sun might stream that on the .org, not the .tv, that kicked up enough of a storm in that Discord that and I'm not going to say who, even though I probably should, because who gives a fuck anymore, but I had global partners reach out to me, one global partner in particular DM'd me, flaming me for that question. And I was like, well, okay, I'm just asking because if it's on the .org, only PC users can view it. And the promo for the stream was the future of DLive live streaming. That's exactly what the words were. This is the future of DLive live streaming. Justin Sun's going to answer that question. And I was saying only a certain percentage of the audience can watch it if it's done on the org. If it's done on the .tv, it's going to be fine. We can all watch it. Nobody liked it. They were like, you idiot, what a dickhead this guy is. Of course it's going to be on the .tv. What? He's the owner of the platform. Of course he's going to do it on the .tv. Well, what do you fucking think happened? He streamed it on the .org. He streamed it on the .org. He didn't give a fuck about the .tv. Everybody that flamed me in that Discord, silence. Nobody said anything. Nobody said, hey, gives a minute. Sorry, dude. We were wrong. Sorry, man. Yeah, you make a good point. We should have. And what I was asking for is so that somebody who has access to the .org can like screen record it and then they can play it so that we can watch it, because we are the streamers on the platform. If he's going to do a stream announcing the future of live streaming on DLive, I think we as the streamers should be able to watch that thing. And that's the reason I asked. And they got fucking so under my skin. Even as I retell the story now, I'm kind of laughing at it because it just seems so comical that people got all angry about that when I was looking out for the streamer. I'm selfishly asking for me because I'm on a Mac, but I was looking out for everybody else that's on a Mac. Can we watch our guy, the guy, Justin Sun, the guy who saved DLive. He's going to do a stream talking about the future of this platform. Yeah, I got to watch that. I got to tune into that. Nope, can't. And even worse, you dickhead for even suggesting that he wouldn't stream it on the .tv. Of course he is. He didn't. And I was like, felt a little bit justified. I was like, yeah, okay. I got one up on everybody in that Discord, but nobody had the balls to come back and say, yo, gives a minute. You were right then, dude. We should have listened, and someone should have recorded it. And then it turns out, because I did hear, I've never seen that stream, by the way, but I did hear he didn't mention the .tv at all in that stream. He only talked about the .org. He's like, So everybody who grinded and everybody who spent years working their way up that platform and gaining lemons and ninja guineas and all that stuff, he's like, huck, spit on that thing. We're going across to this .org, and none of that stuff works over there. There's no donations, there's no lemons, there's no Lino, none of that shit, right? It's all new and it's all peer-to-peer. And by the way, fast forward to today, 2025, where are we? That .org failed, gone, unsuccessful launch, unsuccessful usage, rubbish project, absolute garbage project, gone. Discord's gone. Because I was still in that Discord. They let me in there because they invited me in there for a customer feedback. As a partner, they said, we want you to give your feedback on this idea we've got. Even though I couldn't access it, that was one of my main feedbacks. I can't access it, I'm on a Mac. They brought me into that Discord. I'm still in it, by the way, but it's shut down. That all failed, man. And Justin Sun dusted his hands, never says anything about it, never comes back to speak about DLive, just gone. Just a phantom owner. And I find that the most sorrowful way to end a platform. And you could say, well, DLive hasn't ended, it's still there. It's still there, but what an absolute shell of a company it is. A shell, right? And everybody that was saying, no, we've still DLive to the moon, blah, blah, blah. We've all got Tidy, you know. Tidy's the guy. We got Tidy. He's going to save us all. He fucking left and went to Kick. I'm just saying, right? If Tidy just went, you know what? This is lame over here. I'm going, right? I'm going. He ejected. He disappeared. The only guy left, right? The only dude, the only bastion of light, of hope, the only significant chance of a good potential outcome. He just went, oh, you know what? I got offered something from Kick. I'm gone. He's gone. He's gone. Tidy's gone. What else is there? Not much. Not much, dude. Not much. So, I don't know. Hello, DLive. What have I missed in the chat? $42. What? Look at this. The Trump, official Trump, $42. Goodness gracious me. We should have bought. We did. Hip, hip, hooray. Back up in the Chisel chats. If you miss out, I pray you are blessed in some other more meaningful way. I tried to. I can't get in. The process for crypto is crap. You know what, Flo? Yeah, it might be Redditonian. It might be too difficult to get in. Zero integrity from many people. I have zero respect for people like that. None. Yeah, me either. I guess it wasn't meant to be at the moment. I'll figure it out Monday, I'm sure. Yeah, you guys have got to go to bed, haven't you? It's late. I'm thinking the same. There's more to life than meme coin buy-ins. If it happens, it happens. If not, oh well. That's a good way to look at it, Flo. Put a 1 in the chat if you miss and love a good gives a rant. Yeah. Look, if you start me on that, I haven't had anything to drink. I had a coffee. I had the drug that's available freely for everybody. I had one of those, and you asked me, and I'll definitely talk about it. But you could easily go back and watch a stream. I don't know, whenever we talked about this last time, and you could just put these side by side, and I'd be saying the same thing over and over. None of this stuff is new. You guys know this story. It's not new information. It's funny though, isn't it? It's funny and it's sad because at one point, it was such a good place to stream at. By the way, 42 cents and $42.69. Yeah, at one point it was so rad to be in that sort of, I don't know, in that house, you know, in that, to be part of it, you know, of really, hey man, it got me, the only reason I've got a cryptocurrency portfolio today is because of DLive. The only reason I'm in crypto. That's the only reason, because of the Lino. When I started streaming, I didn't know anything about anything. I didn't know what a testnet was. I didn't give a shit. All I knew was from the PewDiePie pre-launch, the PewDiePie announcement video where he said, I'm moving exclusively to stream on DLive. He said in that video, you can earn the in-app currency. It's called Lino. You earn it for streaming and your viewers earn it from watching. I was sitting right there on my bed. I used to watch movies on my television and on my laptop. I'd have like YouTube videos. I don't do that anymore. I try to focus on something and stay focused. But I was sitting right there Well, hold on a second. No, that's not how it happened because my laptop was on the desk. I must have been watching it on my phone or something. Either way, I was comfortable in bed watching a movie and on my phone. And I watched that PewDiePie. I don't know how, I don't even know where or why it came up, but somehow I got onto that PewDiePie video. And I remember running, leaping from my bed to my laptop to go to DLive and sign up Gibbs a Minute. I was like, I need to sign up immediately. This can't wait any longer. I've got to get up there and make sure no one's taken Gibbs a Minute. Nobody wants Gibbs a Minute, but I got to get on there. And then the next day I did a live stream, and that was at the time when I didn't have my setup. I was streaming from an iMac, and I had some pretty sketchy, there was really terrible internet, and I suffered the tech. The bulk of the issues that I had with streaming was tech related, and 60-40 tech and 40 internet. But I got on and I started streaming, and I didn't know what I'd stream about. I didn't know who would be there, and there wasn't. For a good couple of days, there was no one in my chat. But all I knew is I'm now earning this token, this Lino thing, and anybody else that comes in and watches also earns it. That's when it, dudes, I've said this before and I'll say it again. That was the golden era of DLive, when you as a viewer, your I was going to say Trump. What the fuck? Got that on my mind. $43. Your treasure chest would grow as you watched the content. So when I'd finish a stream, I'd keep watching other streams. I'd be watching streams and watching my Lino grow. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Hey, Gloria stuck around. They're giving me cryptocurrency. What the fuck is that, by the way? They're giving it to me for streaming, and they're giving it to me for viewing? What? I was like, I can't understand this, because I was always referring it back to YouTube, where you watch a YouTube video, arguably the thing that you get is the content, right? Like if you're searching up a tutorial on how to install solar panels in parallel versus series, you watch that video and you walk away from that with the knowledge that you've gained. If you're watching some ordinary gamer, right, you walk away from that with the entertainment value of whatever he's playing. That's the transaction. You give your time and then you receive the learn or the entertainment or whatever it is. That's it. But here's a website that came out saying, no. If you give me your time to consume the content, we're going to give you some of our token. So they were paying you to watch. Now, every other platform pays the creator to create. The creator always gets paid, right? As long as you're monetized. But the viewer, they don't get jack shit. They just get the entertainment or the education or whatever they draw from the video. But here's a site that's like, no. You each get paid here. Both ways. And that's where the two-way street thing originated from. $44, folks. Look at that. Shit. Should we stick around? I was going to wrap the stream. Should we get some jack and stick around or something? I don't know, dude. I think I might. Should we stick around until we see at least $50? I kind of want to get a whiskey. Who got me started with this? I was going to finish this ages ago. Anyway, this concept of earning by streaming and earning by watching, it lasted about a year and a bit, maybe 15 months or so. And then they announced that this concept is never going to make mainnet. It was in testnet, which meant it's not a full-fledged cryptocurrency. It's not tradable. It's only usable in the app. It was always meant to go to mainnet, and then they'd choose a blockchain. I don't know, probably it wound up being Justin Sun, but it might not have been. It could have been on Solana. So it never quite made it to mainnet, and that's when it was like, well, here we go, dudes. You've got to cash this stuff out because we're not using it anymore. It actually there was a step in between there where it went from Lino to BTT when Justin Sun came in and bought, and then it was a case of, well, hold on a sec, dudes. Who's this Justin Sun guy? And there was a conversation between me and Charles Wayne. We had a one-on-one conversation, which I still think to this day was the sweetest thing anybody had ever done in terms of my live streaming. I had the CEO of the platform drop me a DM and say, hey man, I've heard your speculations and concerns about the BTT, because at that point it was just an acquisition. It wasn't a full outright buy. And I was speculating that this is a bad thing and this is not cool for our ecosystem, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, he came in and said, I want to talk to you one-on-one. No stream, but we'll do a video chat. So we had a very good conversation where he explained in detail what the acquisition or what the acquisition would have meant. And then I was satiated. He satisfied every concern I had. And I came back with a vigor about streaming on DLive and about this new joint. I can't even think of the correct phrase here, but it wasn't a buy, but yeah. Anyway, fast forward a few months and into that sort of period where I had Perd Beer, mainly Perdsky, in my chat saying, have you looked into this Justin Sun guy gives? Do you know who he is? And I'm like, nah, I don't. I trust it though. Why would I not trust it? He bought DLive. At that point, it was a full outright buy. And I was like, no, I trust it, man. And he's like, well, maybe you should just do a little bit of research and find out who this guy is. And I tell you what, when we did our research into Justin Sun, I was like, my money's with this guy? What the fuck, dude? Get the hell out. And that's when it was like, he announced a redenomination of BTT. So there was going to be a change in the value of BTT. And that would now be called BTT old, and there'd be a new BTT, which was denominator valued by, I think the change was by 1,000 or something. And I was like, and that's when Perdsky was like, if I was you, dude, I'd be ejecting out of that thing, get all your money out. And I didn't get all of it out. I think I went out, I feel like I left in, I've had about 30, I get these numbers wrong. I think I had about 40 million. I left a milli in there for shits and giggles. But that's when I took whatever, and you guys all know this, but
That's going to be weird.
That was going to be weird. When I took out that money, converted that BTT to Bitcoin, I came out of it, and I think I remember this incorrect, but we checked it, but it was about 40,000 US. For about 40,000 US dollars. Now I make I'm not like, don't ever get me wrong here. I'm not complaining about that at all, obviously, but that money quite literally came from live streaming. All of that money that started my crypto portfolio came because of DLive and because of live streaming. So I'm very, very thankful to DLive for that. But after that transition to Justin Sun and his outright ownership, that site, and Charles Wayne stepped down from the CEO position. There was a period there where someone else bought it and nobody knew who he was. Ding Bong or someone. Remember that period when no one was sure who that guy was? Ding Bong? Dang Bong. Remember that name? Dang Bong? And yeah, it really went from this wonderful place of like I said before, like a home for streamers. It went to this place where nobody gave a shit about you. And I definitely felt that because I asked questions. Ding dang. That was it, Dale. Ding dong. Cosmic Richie, hey, how you doing on Party? And by the way, can I just say this because I see the multi-stream chat here. I see Cosmic Richie over on Party. Can I just say, at the moment, I make no qualms about this. At the moment, what I see on party.com is exactly what DLive was in that golden era. You earn a token on Party. I'm earning it right now. I'll show it to you guys. I'm on Party right now streaming, and I'm going to go over to the website, but it's sketched out. That's a shame. Hold on, let me refresh my trousers. Yeah, here we go. There is an incentive right now on Party. It's called Party Points. I think I'm the only one that says Party. It's Party, but I just call it Party. You can earn these points. Who knows what they are? Who knows what they're for? Who cares? Think about what happened last time. These are the points that you can earn by streaming. I've earned 28.7 million of them by streaming and doing tasks and whatnot. You do that, you get that. You don't know what they're going to be for. You don't know what they are, but they're there. And that's what DLive was at the beginning. That's why I'm sort of there. Whatever happens with this website, Partai, it's happening. It's literally happening right now. So I say get on it. But good to see you. Now, I did miss a whole bunch of chat comments. Let me put Partai back up there and go back to $44, dudes. It's on $44. Did it go down? No, it went up. That's up, right? 44. $44, folks. 44 now. Shit. Back up in the Chisel chat. Where's my stream? What am I doing? Where's my mouseicle? Here we go. Scrolling paused. I wish we could have interviewed with Charles like the good old days. I really wish that I could have, and I did ask that I could have recorded that conversation we had. Hang on a sec. It's all tangled up. I did ask him that. I said, can I record this? And he said, no, I just want it just for you and I. And I honored that. Be cool to hear his side of the story, for sure, yeah. Charles Bain was terrific. I mean, he popped in and out of streamers, right? He popped in and out. It was nice, man. I lost a lot of money on BTT. A lot of people did, Cosmic Richie. A lot of people did. You locked that shit up and Justin Sun took it and he went, no. And then when he gave it back, he didn't acknowledge that he'd taken it. He's like, no, fill out this Google Doc. Still blows my mind that Charles personally invited me and others to join DLive. Is that how you got onto it, Daleskins? Justin Sun's streams were so bad I couldn't watch them. Yeah, there was some very, very, very poor quality streams from Justin Sun. Charles was cool. Dane Gibbs, that's a jackpot. Yeah, but that's okay. So just to hit back onto that, the 40,000 US came because I locked up my Lino. So in the testnet phase, you could, they called it locking, right? Locked points, locked Lino points. Yeah, I think it wasn't staked at that point, it was locked. But what that was, which I didn't even know at the time, that's proof of stake. That's a consensus mechanism that later on would come in very handy or very, I want to say important, not really important, but so after I unstaked and I received my rewards and the value of it was around 40,000 US, we bought Bitcoin. And during that period, Hexicans came into my streams. RG3, Hexologist, Balliet Bran, Matty Allen, these guys all came into my streams and informed me about Hex and about Richard Hart, who I'd never heard of. I'd never heard of Hex. We looked into it, we researched it. A lot of you guys were like, don't touch that, man, don't touch. But a lot of the information that was given to me made sense. Decentralized, trustless, long-term, longer pays better, staking. I'd already become familiar with that through DLive, with the staking or the locked points. I'd already seen what it did, generated me extra income. Suddenly I had $40,000, didn't have that before. So this concept was not new to me, but it was proven to me. So $45, dudes. Jeez, it's skyrocketing right now. 45. Let's stay on till 50. So when the Hexicans came in and informed me about what this Hex thing was, I was like, this all makes sense. You know, this idea of locking like a term deposit. I'd only just learned about what a blockchain was, but this concept of locking your money into a contract that then offers you a return over the long time, it's nothing new to me. I'd done that as a kid with term deposits at the bank. Like I grew up with my parents saying, you need to lock your money into a term deposit. Literally, my parents literally taught me that as a kid. And that's how I bought my first car. I think I saved up $3,000, locked it into a term deposit. When it matured 12 months later, and in addition, I had 5,000. No shit. I just realized the car I bought, there's two things here. The car I bought was a Toyota Corona. Yes, a Corona. And I paid $5,550 for it. I'm not kidding. I've got a video. I'll pull this up, dude. I'll pull this up. I'll dig this out of my archives. I've got a video of my friend D Kramer. He shoved a banana and all kinds of shit up the exhaust pipe of my new car. We just took a trip not far from here. We were living up in the Shire. We took a trip down to Kiama for the day in my new car. And that's when D thought it'd be really cool to shove all this shit in the exhaust pipe so that then when I turned the engine back on, it would just shoot out. And I wasn't having any of it. I was like, dude, this is my new car, my first ever car. Get that shit out of my tailpipe. And he wasn't. He was. We were all boozy. I was driving. He was boozing. He's like, nah. And I'm like, he's like, it'll just shoot out, man. When you turn the engine on, it'll just shoot out. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want anything to happen. And I was so adamant that he goes to get it out. And then on the camera, I pan across to my friend Adrian, and Adrian goes, there's $5,550 worth of machinery ticking around here, D, so get it out. I've got that clip. I'll bring that up, dude. Which is funny because Hex 5555 staking, the longest stake you can make, 5,555 days. I bought a vehicle for $5,550. It's not quite 5555, but it's close enough. And I bought it using money that I got from a term deposit, which I put in about $3,500, and then when it matured, came up with extra, came to $5,550. I'm gonna pull that out, dude. That's really fun. Actually, I'm gonna dig that clip out. Ding dang dong. I lost a lot of money on something wrong. Much love, dude. $44. Ding dong, bing bong, gang bang. OTMV, how's your bag looking? It's looking pretty good. 45.89. I bought in at 37. I've never seen anything like Trump coin before. It's crazy, Cosmic Richie. It's a good time to be alive, right? We're here. We're here right now with this thing is pumping and popping and cracking and ticking and talking. Love it. Justin's son needed a personality coach. Dealing with people clearly wasn't his strength. That's true. Staking or locking up. I was going to sell it $50. Fuck it. I'm going to hold it past that. Change my mind. Do not take advice from me. Don't sell it now. Don't take advice from me. Sell it. You know what? You know how streamers always have to say this is not financial advice? What about they did something different and said, you should buy this token. You should not buy this token. If you just say that, you're doing both, right? Sell and buy. You can't say this streamer told me to buy it. No, I said you should buy this Trump meme you should definitely buy this Trump meme token. You should definitely not buy this Trump meme token. I said both. That's better than saying not financial advice. You could just say the two things that are opposites. Do this, don't do this. Don't do that, do this. $46, folks. It's crazy. If only us little people could get in. It's so hard to sign up for these stupid accounts. 100% garbage process. I'm really sorry to hear that, Flowski. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. Dale bought in at 24. Okay, nice. Old school. I had a Toyota Celica GT back in the day. I love that car. A Celica. Our neighbors have one of those. The Celica was great. By the way, there's a Toyota Corona. I drive past it nearly every day up in Sydney. There's a household that's got one. I might get out and take a photo of it because it is the exact same station wagon, Toyota Corona CS that I had, but that one's white. My one was blue. I thought Trump coin was a scam when it launched. I missed out big time. Cosmic Richie, dude, go back. I did a stream this time yesterday where I literally said, I'm not touching this. It's a scam. We did a stream on the launch, like 2 hours after it launched. It was like $6, $8. I streamed it and I was like, don't touch this shit, man. This is phony, right? Went to bed, woke up, $25. Went surfing, came back, did a stream, bought at 37. If I had bought yesterday, I could have sold on a double twice. You live, you learn, and isn't it ironic, wouldn't you say? A little too ironic. It's not ironic at all. You know what? Okay, confession time. I'm not drinking. I do want something though. I've actually, check this out. I'll show it to you. Calm down. Check this out. I'm not afraid to admit this. Oh, it hasn't got the artwork. That sucks. I have zoom in on that shit, dudes. That is Alanis Morissette's 1996 album, Jagged Little Pill. 1995. And I gotta tell you, I really, really, really like this album. I've been playing this enough. Obviously, I played it back in the day. I know the album, but it's on my phone because I'm listening to artists that begin with A at the moment. And Jagged Little Pill came up, and I was like, okay. I'm not lying. I got tears. I was tearing up listening to her. The first song, the All I Really Want, that song, and then Head Over Feet. Those two songs, I was tearing up. It's there's something about her songwriting and her performance on the vocal delivery that is very, very, oddly enough, mid-90s. It's got a thing to it. It's got it captures, I don't know, like in the mid-90s, I was a teenager or whatever, and I was all kinds of shit, right? Like, but that captures it. And when I hear it, I'm like, yeah, that's me. I'm there. And all I really want is a way to do something that just, it resonates with me to the point where it makes me tear up. I said it. $100, here we come. Shit. We're about to hit 47. Flowski, I genuinely tried all the apps and wallets. Error out. It's useless. Wasn't meant to be. Okay. I will say this. It might be something to think of at this point, Flow, at this point, you might want to get your, I don't want to be the guy to say it, but get your shit in order. And I'm not saying it negatively, I'm just saying it matter-of-factly, for something else. So like, just out of an example, when I sat here and concluded that I could pull out some of that GoVan petrol fund and put it in, I already knew the process. So maybe you need to get the process down and be ready for something else later on. So you can just go, oh, I want to buy that. I know how to do that. I'll do that now. You know what I'm saying? Like, but to just walk that back, even just correct myself, don't forget that things are going to be changing after Monday for you. Things are going to change in the States. So maybe don't do anything until Monday when things change, because it's all going to be different. When America's made great again and crypto's a part of it, it's all going to be different. Once $50 breaks, it's up. You think 50's the level, Jerry? Makes me want to cry. Most people are so stoked for Trump and our glorious future. I'm stoked for you guys. I want a Trump over here. Can we get one? How many are there? How many Trumps are there? Can we get one out over here? Australia needs a Trump, right? I'm smoking a cigar. Cheers, cheers. That was the first CD you ever bought? No shit. Alanis Morissette. Something about that, man. And you know what? You can turn that up as well. It's a good loud album. It's a good one to put loud in your Kansas. 47. Anything that brings me back to the good old days is good stuff. Do you know what though? I tried listening to Supposed Former Infatuation Junkie. Supposed. The next album, Supposed Former Infatuation Junkie. Not very good. Couple of standout tracks, but nothing great. I also listened to her MTV Unplugged. She is a very talented vocalist. No shit. She did that live and didn't miss a note. Like note for note, pretty damn impressive. I'm taking dabs every time it goes up. You Ought to Know is about Uncle Joey from Full House. I did not know that, but I also didn't know that Flea plays bass on that. I did not know that until the other day. You are Australian. That's what you are. Holy Squirrel, how you doing? Holy Squirrel on Twitch. Make America Great. There's that Trump in Argentina. Maybe there's an Aussie one too. We need one out here. Nothing nothing she ever did after that was on par with that album. Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, I've got other records here of hers. I've got Under Rug Swept and Havoc and Bright Lights. Under Rug Swept is from 2002. Havoc and Bright Lights is from 2012. Jagged Little Pill was her third album. I've not heard the other two in front of that. I got to go and listen to those two as well. But yeah, Jagged Little Pill, man, like really, really, really moving, you know, like moving content. Speaking of moving, do you want me to keep streaming? Because I was going to end this half an hour ago. Do you want to keep streaming? If you say yes, I'm going to go and get a whiskey. If you say no, I'll end the stream and whatever. But and all I really want is for you to tell me what to do. Keep going. Okay, well, I'll run the surfing clip again. I'll be here if you keep going. Okay, Flo, thank you. OTMV says drink. Okay, I'll run the surfing clip again, and I'll be back with a whiskey, and we'll hang out, and we'll see this thing through to $50, right? We'll see this thing through to $50. Alana's had a way of connecting with a deep part of our psyche. For sure, Daleski. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And just she's got that big mouth, and she just sings like a it's awesome. Cosmic Richie, I'm 2 years sober. You'll take some CBD oil instead. Fair enough. Whatever tipples your flipple, whatever flops your topple, whatever you need to do. Hendrik, totes a lot of people on the beach. Is it patrolled? So what that was that's the northern end of the beach. That's Tilbury Cove, technically. And so what's happening right now, I don't know if you've seen the news, but there's a big southerly swell coming in. Most of the East Coast is getting hammered right now by big ocean swells. This morning, it's so big off the front here, it's off limits. But this morning, I actually drove down to Myola to go across to surf Husky at the gap there. And it was shithouse, you know? The swell hardly came in. It was just rubbish. So then I just drove back and checked, like parked up here at the top at Tilbury Cove. And I was like, dude, I was going to hit the point there. Like there's a wraparound wave that comes right around Penguin's Head. But it was actually on the beach, right there in the patrolled section was like, this is the pick of the spots. And there were dudes out and there was good waves. But the guy put the flags up. I don't know why he did this actually. He put the flags up literally in front of where everybody was surfing. Like the surfers were, as I was paddling out, he was putting the flags up. It's kind of weird. I was like, couldn't you put them up just sort of like a little further off the break so that we can surf that break? Because that's the sandbank that's firing right now. But he just, yeah. Awesome clips, dude. Thank you, Cosmic Richie. Cheers, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I got to put some cock in here. Just going to add some cock here. We haven't quite hit $50, $45 yet. I was going to stick around till 50, but we should just put a limit on this because, you know, crypto's a funky thing. It's hovering around 44. Can we get a whale in to get it up to 50 or at least 45? Benon, you might have missed something earlier. Suki, and MD Wit wanted me to tell you hi. I did miss that. I didn't see it. Yo, Suki, how you doing? And MD Wit, thank you, Dale, for passing it on. Saw a little dip. There's a little dip there. Little dip. Yeah, little dip skins. But 44.92. That's good. Yesterday they came in. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I do miss, especially when Gives a Rant sort of happens. I typically, I don't know if I was ranting yesterday. Chances are pretty high. But I typically miss everything, right? I was in a three-way call-in with them. Interesting. Myola and Husky are in Jarvis Bay, right? Yes, Hendrik, yes. And so when the southerly swell comes in, typically it comes into the bay, and that's when there's three different breaks from Husky out to these reefs that typically fire. And it's so big right now that I thought, actually it's not huge, but I thought it's too big for me out the front. And I thought maybe Husky might be the spot. But what was funny was that I drove down there, and then when I ended up surfing, I drove to Tilbury Cove and surfed. So I was like anybody else, like all the other surfers that drive to the beach, had to park my van, have a shower, and then get in and back out. And like I should have just walked up there. Like I normally just walk up. It's good fitness. Looking at the swell here, currently it says it's 0.6 to 0.9 meters, so it's under a meter. It was bigger this morning, but just too big for me, you know, too big. And just closeouts and gnarly. $45, folks, 45. 45. By the way, Dale, speaking of call-ins, I haven't really worked on... There's a few things that we haven't done really for a while. We haven't done any music streams, aside from virtual vinyls, but we also haven't done a call-in. I don't use Restream anymore. I mean, I can. By the way, I need a haircut so bad. I was thinking about using StreamYards, but I got to pay for it. If I'm going to pay for something, I want to pay for a good one. Do I pay for Restream again? I don't want to. Can you do call-ins in Beam? Is there ever going to be that feature for call-ins in the Beam stream? 45, 32. What do you guys want to talk about? I see 45 viewers watching and the token price is 45. Look at that. 45 viewers and 45. Come on, bring it on. That's a great question. Yeah, I mean, if they allowed like a studio feature, fuck me, that would totally eliminate Restream. if they had that feature in Restream for you to enable call-ins, wow-wee. That would definitely remove the need for Restream at all. So you use some kind of Restream thing for call-ins. Can't you use... Oh, you can use Discord, of course. Yeah, Discord. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Haven't used Discord for that for a long while. Fully. 16 on Partai. Hey, that's a nice number too. Partai. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to look into Discord for call-ins. We can talk about politics, just not at each other... Everyone is allowed their opinions. We can talk about politics. Well, I'll be the judge of what we can and can't talk about on my channel. Thank you very much. Of course you can. Right now, I want to talk about Trump. 4564. Okay, so what's the time? Okay, so should we give it 15 more minutes? Actually, we'll give it 15 more minutes. If it doesn't hit $50 by 7 p.m., I'm selling, man. I'm out of this shit. This is fucked. I'm just kidding, but we'll call it. I was saying that to Skipper. Oh, right. Let's not talk about politics anymore. Yeah, you guys have been... There's been a... That means a cat fight. But I don't know why I said cat fight. You guys aren't cats. You're kind of cool cats. There's been a cat fight in the Discord. You guys have been clawing at each other. Between me and Dale. Yeah. I've been seeing it. I mean, look, I love both of you. No, I typically, I don't want to involve. Sometimes I feel like in the Discord, in the Gives a Minute Discord, like I don't always have to make a comment. Like I see everything you dickheads do. I don't have to comment on it though, right? I can watch from a distance. So when I see something sort of like, whatever, a bit more intense, I'm like, no, these guys can sort that out. They're grown adults. You don't need me to come in and say, hey, play nicely. You guys can sort it out. And if it means that a couple of weeks go by and nobody comments, and then someone else comes back in and goes, calm down, or whatever, you guys sort it out, you know? I don't have to, look, I guess what I'm saying, or I guess I'm kind of asking, do you want me to come in and like, try to fix it and clear the air? Because I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the mediator. You guys got yourself into this mess. You can damn well get yourselves out of the mess. You're on your own back there. Yes, it's my Discord, and yes, I've got to maintain whatever, but if you start shit, you should be able to finish the shit too. But I do read it. I sometimes I skim through it and I'm like, okay, skip down. They're still flaming. Okay. Gee, this thing's really going to burn up, isn't it? I love and respect Skipper. We just disagree about some things. It's okay. I wasn't even really sure what it was all about. I know it was political based, but I like your laid back style. Thank you, Flowski. I like that Ben stays out of it. Fair referee. Yeah, look. If anybody wanted me to step in, that would be different. If somebody tagged me and said, you need to step in here and resolve this, then I'd actually go back and have a good look at it and say, hello there. I'd say, hello there. Hey, it's Charlotte Rose. How are you, Charlotte? We're sitting here chilling, having a good time. And who pops in? The queen of the scene, Charlotte Rose. Hell no, you're the moderator of moderators. But you don't want me to moderate, do you? I don't think so. 46? I don't see 46. I see 45, 67 skins. Let me refresh my trousers here. No, I don't see 46 yet. Therefore, it's wrong. I'm using CoinMarketCap. Should I be using something else? 45, 67. Yeah. I think CoinMarketCap's probably the big one. But look at that chart though. Up and to the right. That's a Hex chart, you know? That's what Hex wants to be. Only green candles. 89.10 next. 89? 89.10? I mean, if we see, which we're not going to see on the stream, but when this token gets to $80, I'm selling half of my stack, and it's going straight back into the GoVan fund. I'm on Dex Screener. Okay, should I bring that up? Should I bring that up instead? I've got that Tabskis. Should I bring that up? I got that tabbed out. I got Dex Tracker. Gecko Terminal. No, that's not it. I got Gecko Terminal. Charlotte Rose, that chick that drugged her baby is in custody finally, wanting protective rights in jail as she awaits bail. Wow. Shit. Interesting. She's guilty, right? But Charlotte, I still can't understand why the surgeon did exploratory brain surgery. Hey, Gloria, get out of there. I still can't figure out why that surgeon agreed to exploratory brain surgery on a child like that, or baby. I don't know. Definitely guilty. Yeah, yeah. Ah, shit. We dropped back to 45. Who sold, you fools? What we're doing here, Charlotte, is watching the Trump token price rise. We did a stream yesterday where it was $8. What we're looking at right there was $8 when we streamed yesterday. And I said, I'm not buying this because I've been duped in the past. Haktui! She got me, right? She got me, and I said, I'm not doing it. Streamed yesterday, said no. Got drunk, watched the price go from $8 to $24, $23. Went to bed, woke up. Went to bed at about $16, woke up at $25, went surfing, forgot about it, came back, did a stream, started the stream 3 hours ago, 3 hours and almost 4 hours ago, started my stream and said, I'm not buying it. Gangbang! And then a gangbang. That was absolutely perfect timing. Whoever did that, Charlotte. That was perfect timing. I ended up buying it at $37. On my phone, I've got a fund for fuel for GoVan. I took out half of that fund and I put it into Trump token at $37. And I said, I called it $40. So I said, well, it's $37, but I said, we'll just call it 40. When we see $80, I'll sell it back, take out half my stack, put it back into my GoVan fund, and then I'm playing with house money. And so that's what we're doing. We're just watching it. We're going to end this stream in 10 minutes. I was hoping to see $50, but I can't stick around for that long. I got shit to do. Dude, the waves at Apollo Bay. Charlotte, that's what I'm saying. The whole of the East Coast and some of the Southern Coast, it's getting smashed right now. Southerly swells coming in. It's epic. That's a good point, Flowski. I don't understand how they got such a high price to start with. $6. Most meme coins are fractions of a penny. It's because so many people want Trump to succeed. No. He means the launch price. The launch price was not zero. The launch price was already at $6. Numbers equals value. We looked into that. We actually asked ChatGPT. I can bring it back up. Let me just do this now, Skins. I can do this on the ChatGPT. How does a crypto token launch at any price other than $0? A cryptocurrency token can launch at a price greater than zero due to the mechanisms and market dynamics involved in its creation and the initial distribution. Here's how it works. 1. Pre-launch valuation via an initial coin offering, an ICO, or an IDO, or an IEO. Pre-sale rounds. Before the token is publicly traded, it is often sold to investors or backers during the pre-sale stage, such as an ICO. These investors buy the token at a fixed price, giving the token a starting value based upon the funds raised and the number of tokens issued. Example, if a project raises $1 million by selling 10,000 tokens at the ICO, the implied price is 10 cents per token. Do the math. 2. Liquidity pools and market making. In a DEX, decentralized exchange, tokens are often launched alongside liquidity pools. We do know that about this. It was in Meteora pools, where the project provides both the token and another asset, such as ETH and USDT, in a pair. The ratio between the two assets determines the initial price of that token. Yes, makes sense. The ratio of the two. Okay. For example, a project deposits 1 million tokens and pairs them with 100 ETH in a liquidity pool. ETH is worth 1,500. The initial token price is 0.15, which is 1,500 times by 100 divided by a million. Trust the math. Number 3, perceived value and market demand. Tokens often have a perceived value based upon Wow.
Therein lies the joy.
Therein lies the joy. They have a perceived value based on the project's potential, utility, or hype. This can be influenced by factors such as utility. If the token has a clear use case, which this doesn't, it's a meme coin. Scarcity, limited supply. What is it? 100 billion at first. How much was it? 100 million at first? I can't remember the number. Marketing and hype, aggressive promotion and community interest. Well, there's definitely that. He's the president to be. Partnership and backers. High-profile partnerships or backing from credible investors can boost perceived value. And the design of the tokenomics. Projects can define an initial...
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
This is
Gang bang! 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 Gang bang!
Who did that?
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
You said shut the fuck up, Gibbs. I won't read it all, but basically there's a few... There's a few different ways that you can... Thank you for the trumpet. You can... There's a few different reasons why a token can launch at a price other than $0. Speaking of the price, folks, 46... Who did that? 46.24 skins. Shanaktive. What are we researching on ChatGPT? We were just looking at how a token can launch at a value other than $0. How do you do? What do you do? Who do you do? And when did you do them?
Comfy is still in the background, all the way up there.
Oh, Shyla, thank you for hitting a new one. There's a couple of new ones in there. That one?
There's some similarities.
There's some similarities. These are Toothboy at his best. Similarities. Do that one again. Similarities. I want to do that one again.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Peace and love. I want to do similarities myself. Hold on a sec. Similar. Jesus. Almost killed me, that lightning strike. No shit,
There's some similarities.
Similar. And what was the other one? Rye. This one.
Comfy is still in the background, all the way up there.
I've no idea what he said then. Comfy in the steel in the raw ground, all the way up there. I hear that bit. I'm here because I made a shit ton of money on Trump, and I don't know if I should sell or hold. Yo, Shieskis, how much did you buy, dude? Shit. Precipitation. Precipitation. Can we hit that one? Precipitation.
Unwavering.
Precip, is it this? I can't remember if this is the right command. Precip? No, it's not. I have to go to the shop. Exclamation shop. There's the link. I gotta see what I've set up. I can't remember. Precipitation. I got this one. Oh, there's another one there that I haven't done. Does this one work? Perfect. You put in 23 inches. 3 inches. You put in $24,000 at a $6 billion, dude. You aped into that shiz. That's amazing.
Love you, bitch.
Fucking love you, bitch. That's huge, dude. Do I sell? I've never seen this much money in my life. I mean, Gloria, come back over here. Look at that one up top there. Gloria, how's Gloria sitting right there? Oh, wow, it's right there in front of me. I mean, I'm not the one to give financial advice. I don't know. Do whatever you want, but holy shitballs. That's a lot of money, man. We're seeing 46.79er. It's not quite 50.
Use the hole, bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
That's right. You could choose if you wanted to use the hole, fill the hole, or bridge the hole. You do however you want. There's too many Goldens ones. I've got to set up a stream deck with just these commands in it. Because this is sick.
This is sick.
This is sick. The way he says that, I love it. This is sick. Precipitation. Precip. That's the one I wanted. Precip. Precip.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Me too. Precip didn't work.
Precipitation.
Precipitation. Fuck it, we'll sell and put back in my investment. I mean, yeah, whatever you need to do, man. I'm a little jealous, but I'm happy for you, dude. Precipitation. I'm looking for other ones that I could hit.
I wrote this script.
What happened to Creaky, man? Creaky. Ooh, there's some golden ones here from Marty.
I'm not like...
Oh, that didn't work. Madman doesn't work. Why did that not work?
I'm not like some madman.
I'm not like some madman.
It's quite unique in itself, quite similar to other NFT sites.
It's quite unique and it's quite similar. So it's not unique? You see what I'm saying? You can't have it unique and similar. That doesn't make sense. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. Flowski gives idea of pulling half out when doubling sounds pretty smart. Yeah, so no one wants to lose money, right? So if you invested a certain amount of money, if you put in X amount of dollars, when you double that, if you take out the initial investment, then technically whatever you win from there on, gang bang, you're actually winning. You're playing with house money at that point. You're not playing with your initial investment. You've already taken that back out. So I'm looking towards $80. I don't think we're going to hit 50 on this stream, folks. It's hovering around the 40 sucks mark. I guess we'll call it here, I suppose. Creaky just crept on out.
It's quite unique in itself, quite similar to other NFT sites.
It's quite unique in itself. It's quite similar to all other unique. This guy just totally contradicted himself. We need a Mudahar. Gang bang. That didn't work either. Sometimes they don't play. I don't know if that's too much. Who did that? Wow.
Therein lies the joy.
Is that a Canon R5? No, it's not. I'm streaming on a GH5, a Panasonic Lumix GH5. I don't know what the Canon R5 is, but I don't have one of those. But yeah, we're look, we were looking to $50 and I don't think we're going to get there, but we were looking for that for this stream. I don't think we're going to get there tonight. But can I just say, I'm going to turn this off. The air conditioning's too cold. Can I just say, I just want to be clear about this stream. Gangbang, little sneaky one. A little sneaky gangbang slid in. Can I just be super clear about this? This stream was originally intended for me to come out here to acknowledge that I was wrong yesterday. I made the wrong call on that stream about this toke trumpin'. This toke. What the fuck did I just say? This toke trumpin'? Damn. Can somebody clip that so I can hear back what I just said? I think I meant to say Trump token, but I said toke trumpin'. I said it twice as well.
Bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
Bang, bang.
Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
Gang bang! Gang bangs!
Gangbangs. I love that little question. Gangbang? Mike asking whether it's a gangbang? What's the big next news for Trump to wait? I don't know.
Bang bang!
Wallace. How you doing, Wallace? Trumpet. Thank you for the trumpet there, Charlotte. Toke trumpet. I got a clip. I got to clip that because I said toke trumpet, and I've only had one whiskey, and I mean, yeah. But what I was trying to say was that yesterday we streamed a couple of hours after the launch. So the launch happened, I think, and there was 2 or 3 hours, and then we streamed. And I made the wrong call about, arguably, with just cause, right? We weren't sure if it was legit. It didn't seem like it was legit. It just looked all kinds of wrong. There were so many red flags, I suppose. But as the day, or as that night went on into today in Australia time, it became very clear that this is real, right? This is a Trump meme coin launched by the soon-to-be president of the United States. And we sat there at $8 and watched it go up to like $20. Now it's at $46. So I then came on this stream saying, I was wrong, but I'm still not going to invest. I'm not going to invest in it because I don't want to be the guy who... I don't want to be the guy that then goes back on his word and does what he said he wouldn't do, because I said I wouldn't buy it, and I decided not to. And then in this stream, I guess 2 hours into it, I looked at my savings account where I've got this extra savings account when I've been putting, I guess I've been like DCAing into a separate account to store a bit of money for fuel for GoVan so we can do another road trip, do another live stream road trip. Therein lies the joy. And I saw that money and I was like, you know what, man? The way this token is rising, I could go in with that, or at least half of it. And if I double it and put it straight back in, then whatever happens from here on in, we're playing with house money. So that's what we did on this stream. We took half of my GoVan fuel money and bought Trump token, and we bought in at $37. It's now sitting at $46. So what I suggested was that let's call
I'm
30.
not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
I said to myself, let's call it 40. It's 37, but we'll call it 40. If this gets to $80, even if it's not when I'm live, I'll take out the initial investment, put it back into the GoVan fund, and then we just continue playing with house money. The reason I believe this is going to go parabolic, it's fucking Donald Trump. He is about to take office as the president of the United States. He launched a meme coin at the very last moment he could. Friday evening, all the markets were closed. The SEC was closed. Gary Gensler was on his way out. He was literally leaving the premises for the last time. Donald Trump campaigned on crypto, launches a meme coin at the very last second. The next thing that can happen, Monday rolls around, public holiday. Token's been launched for 3 days. He takes office. He mentions this in his inauguration speech. This thing goes absolute parabolic. That's the game plan. So at this stage, we were looking to get to 50 on this stream, and I said if it happened in the next whatever, we'd stream it, but it looks like it's not going to happen. So I'm going to wrap it up. Flowski, just blame the waft of hair behind your headphones if something goes wrong. I got this weird, yeah, it's like I've got a hideous head anyway, but it doesn't help when my hair sticks up like that. I haven't washed it in a while, and I've been surfing a lot, but it's not my intention for it to do that, but it just every now and then it just happens, so I don't have any say over it. People's hair controls them, but my hair does its own thing anytime. I got nothing to contribute to my hair being hideous, except that my hair's hideous. I recognize.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.